Howdy, folks. How is everybody tonight? I've got to clear out all these marmot requests last night. All right, so we did a little bit of gaming off stream, but we didn't do anything that mattered. I sound kind of robotic. Is there lag? Mic check. 1, 2. Check, check, check. Ooh, ha, hey, ho. Check, 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 check. Checkity, check, check. Weird. Must have been lag or something. Alright, so we did a little bit of gaming offline, but it wasn't anything story or cool based, but those running around looking for thing puzzles we started on yesterday. And I'm not gonna lie.
Demacia! Wow.
Not gonna lie, I had to look it up. But I don't feel bad about looking it up. It was almost a good puzzle, but they kind of botched the execution on it. But we got some goodies. We got a fireproof cloak. Actually, I forgot to check. Does anyone not have a cloak? No, I think we're all... Anyways, it's nice. We got a, oh, why isn't she wearing those? We got Psyker, oh, hang on a minute. She's way more important than you. We got some, Psyker footwear that gives them a bunch of stacking dodge. We got some, Xeno murder goggles. And I think it was some garbage guns and some loot. But whatever, it's done. And the other thing we were working on, one of them I was right, it's in an area we can't access yet. And I think the other is past an auto-triggering quest, which I did not want to do offline. So I can get 5 coercion. I will lose 5 awareness. I don't think I'm going to do that. So, this tiny little area back here has a guy that will force me into a conversation. And I reloaded off of that so you guys didn't miss nothing. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. The hum of low voices. Didn't make it through one line, guys. We're in for a good night.
Wow.
The low hum of voice is quiet, and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Oh, greetings! You must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Master Fidelio, all the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list. and we couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Alright, we can play along and act like we're Fidelio. Or we can continue what we've been telling everyone. We can continue that. You must have me confused with someone else. I'm Holt, envoy of the Von Valancius dynasty. He rubs his hands together anxiously. Von Valancius? You're not on the list, but that hardly matters. All doors and footfall are open to a representative of Lady Theodora. Please, come right in. The chaplain's about to begin. Now, where is the last attendee for Delio? Upon hearing the name Okay, awareness test succeeded. You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottle of amasec and glasses set out for attendees from a nearby table. Okay, who are we drugging and or poisoning? I look around. The gathering you found yourselves at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the liege's residence. But you notice that most of them gathered are a rather imposing physique. Many have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they can't start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about the individual, it's someone very important. It's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. So what is this place? What's going on in here? I know nothing about this place, but I can feel there's something in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but a big opportunity. Alright, I join the attendees. Well, see what it's all about, in. Uncover Fidelio's identity. Oh, this is the funeral. Grille Flug. How are you, sir? Welcome. This is the one, one of our newer followers, Sierra, was asking about if I'd done the funeral yet. Okay. And she said, I hope you have, the blood cultist with you when you do it. And I'm like, she doesn't leave the group. So, alright, so we're gonna get some good dialogue here. Bit of mining and crafting. I'm shocked you have such good Wi-Fi signal down in a mine. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We must pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fires of faith burning, an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable, Master Bellardo. This loss... The fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises for the late Master Bellardo. 20 minutes pass!
Wow.
So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then, but if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see in your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. The chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you, I know all too well. I appreciate being excluded from the insult. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, the chaplain makes the sign of the...
Very cosmopolitan.
Hey, child, thank you so much for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. Without another word, the chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. He is, not a fan. You're just in time for a funeral. I don't know whose or what's going on, but we're guests at a funeral. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. Lord von Valencius, could you spare a minute of your time? I'd very much like to talk to you. There's actually a screw up here. They don't have separate dialogue for him here if you say you're a representative. This dialogue's referring to as if I showed up in person and that I'm not incognito. Very minor mistake, but you've never introduced yourself. And by that regard, neither have I. How do you know I'm Lord von Valencius? I'm taking out Theo. I was first mate on Denz's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. How did Bellardo die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroid to shoot riffraff and mutants, and all of a sudden, bah, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and the more recent ones, like when someone tried to bump him off, 12 years back, I think it was. What did you wish to speak about? Well, Dan's, Bellardo, my old friend and boss, died. And he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. No, I get it. I left his useless son high and dry, and a good thing too. But his old friend. So, I'm thinking, maybe you can step in and set things right. Intervene in matters of inheritance or, I don't know. Why would Dent leave you out of his will? Old age, you know. His head wasn't the same anymore. It's got to be it. It was just too unfair. To fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it. And who is this Fidelio? Dagon winces like he has a toothache. Oh, I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Denz kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years, and so Denz decided to give them a whole kit and caboodle. And what do you want from me? The ceremony guests do not know who Fidelio is or what he or she looks like. Well, you're a distinguished soul. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to the chaplain. He's Den's executor. Ask about the will. Maybe you, Fidelio, can have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, you ask me. And trust me, all Dagon can be of service to you if you needs anything. I know lots about footfall and other things. I can help with information, get you some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'm not promising I'm going to interfere, but that is a curious story. I will consider this. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's real great. I must take my leave. Okay, and also there were drinks out that were drugged or poisoned. Well, he was probably going to kill whoever this person is that, in theory, stole his inheritance. Talk to any of you guys?
Let the faith guide
Still
my
new
path
to the
to
art of
glory.
exploring.
Efficient armored body glove. And a shredder shot. Wow, that's just a really good weapon laying in this box. Okay, what are you wearing again? I don't know why I'm not getting a bonus from that. But that does ignore the first crit. What are you wearing? Not you. What are you wearing? No, put that on. Yeah. Alright.
Know your duty.
Grab all the goodies. Alright, there's the chaplain. What do we got here?
My house would be proud of me.
There's an odd smell to this Emisec. It seems very likely the drink's been poisoned. The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises a sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello." Excavating a massive staircase. Nice. I think my favorite, so I don't play Minecraft, but I've watched a handful of people play it. And I think my favorite video memory of that is watching poor Miko try and make a lava fountain in her house. And she accidentally, I don't remember if she put a bucket down with lava in it or accidentally deleted a thing holding the lava in, and then her entire house burnt down. That's a sad watch, man. Who are you and what are you doing here? Hiding? She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was gonna cry, and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa there in the box. Magenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass, and strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously. If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then sever his head, embalm it, and put it in your bed. Cabella's voice sounds mundane, like she's explaining the most basic things. Speak to him before you go to sleep, and after you wake up, and that way he will stay with you.
Nani?
Cabela does not have any motherly instincts. I think that's fair to say. What? Adelia shrinks away fearfully, looking to you for protection. Jesus Christ. Don't listen to the lady. The lady is nuts. Like properly off her rocker. Listen to your elders, eat your breakfast, and do not cut off your grandpa's head.
Wow.
We're good with children. This group's good with kids. Where are your parents? My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests, and me mum ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. Oh, I guess she hates me too. Oh, I don't know. God, that's sad. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? It's, someone my dad is very mad at. But Dad's always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagan, the chaplain. I must take my leave. Goodbye, child. Do not behead your grandfather.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Whoever prepared the body of the grey-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion, until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns, he peers at it with suspicion, then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. Oh, B! This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. 75% chance to figure out who he is. Alright, I look at him. Oh, we made it. The implants left in the deceased body speak of his eyes standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Oh, okay, it's not figure out who he is, but... Abelard, you know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerry Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethium on hand. Oh, he did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. And how long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I'd have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? It's very grand for a pirate's funeral. This is normal for football. Folks on football are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from a liege's residence. But no one's heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he'd retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hermione mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Interesting. Alright. What's the Book of Remembrance say? Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with a signature underneath. Bid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of
Stop.
martyrs.
There.
What? Where? Why is there a fucking mine at the funeral? Well, let's disarm that.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, I'm assuming this is the dad, or the son, depending on what side we're talking about. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Good sir of House Von Valencias, I'm ever so glad to see at least one decent person in this crowd. His eyes narrow. Can we talk? Support from an envoy of an esteemed dynasty could help very much to prevent a terrible injustice from happening. We, haven't been introduced. Pardon, I'm Caspar Lardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites down with a sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. Son's feelings are, complicated. I wasn't a good son. Dens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him, in my own way, yeah. He always seemed timeless to me, not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Your father ever talked to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even the good old chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. Me old dad, he gave up on me long before that. Wait, what do you mean repentance? The stupid ghosts or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure my father did it himself. Senile old kook. Maybe it was me daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know. Out of the blue, writing started appearing on the wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. First one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. For some reason, the old man didn't want to do nothing about it. He told me not to. Writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. Adara turns to you and shakes her head. It would be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years. Like a dozen corpses big. Or we're just out of the fucking blue, attack him. You know what? All you pirate scum disgust me. You're not allowed to walk free in here. Jesus Christ. What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, me old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see. About 12 years ago. Okay. And what is this injustice I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, he grimaces. The lawful heir's been robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune, down to the last coin. There's some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral, and I'm left with nothing. Do you think it's fair? Your nobility, you, of all people, must realize how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought, maybe you could lend me a hand somehow, for the sake of the friendship with the future keeper of the Bellardo fortune, me. And for the sake of justice, of course. Of course. To turn a funeral rite into a stepping stone for one's covetous desires is blasphemy. To dispute the will of the dead is doubly blasphemous. Gabella's dark eyes seem to burn right through the man, making him swallow nervously and avert his gaze. Yeah, that's not the first person I would want to upset. Why'd your father disinherit you? As if I know. The old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in the doghouse. And it was this Fidelio. I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe they're my father's byblow, some brothers or sisters I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I love that two people have guessed that. I get the feeling that old louse chaplain knows. He's always known more about my father's business than any of us. Well, he's keeping quiet. Hey, Gerton, welcome. Have you, have you platinum Galgun 2 yet? I know you've been playing that shit at work. And,
Wow.
Okay. Is it really? You wanted it so bad. You waited for hours. You went through like 9 raffles for it. Is it? Oh God. I mean, that trailer had a whole lot of shaking titties and fan service shots. But all right, it's still a $40 game, right? I'm sorry the game isn't degenerate enough for you. I apologize. So what kind of assistance do you seek from me? I'll put a word in for me. Suggest they go over the wheel one more time. You're at Envoy House von Valentius after all, and football respects that name. And, well, it'd be nice to find out this Fidelio is too. Alright, I'll consider your offer. Much obliged. And now I'll make it worth your while. If I get the inheritance, I'll express my gratitude in whatever way I can. Then we can just attack him and murder him. Okay, well, let's go talk to the daughter
divine
again
watches over us.
about the writing on the walls, because that's odd. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then, later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He'd just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick... She stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. I think Gerton's perfectly fine with us laughing at him for wanting the DGen game, and it's not very good. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at the word and he said something very weird. About dead eyes and about cobras going to class.
Nani?
What? Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobra's going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this old Navy officer in me talking. Well, I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra class destroyer. Cobra going to class. You see? Maybe. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by chance. That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it, very quietly. Or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also someone no one would suspect. Okay. What the fuck is happening?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, I want to talk to the chaplain last. Alright, let's talk to Dagan about the drinks. Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? No? I know what you're talking about. Scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened all right. Excuse me. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls and mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psycho, check his house for sorceries. He said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he'd already paid too much for repentance. Not lots of psychers around, a single one of them costs you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Listen, friend. How long did that go on, the writing? Anything else strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture, growing tentacles, people dying for no reason? I hate when my furniture grows tentacles. Oh, all kinds of that things happen, Miguel. Things going flying, people dying too. Well, servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half jug of good stuff, that's what happened. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Dagon grins and catches himself and glances at you. All right, serious talk. No, nothing like that in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows, what, 10, 12 years ago? Okay, so potentially around the time someone tried to assassinate him. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. I used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Ken. I'm Torch. Those were the days. Good night, sardonisms. That amasec you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. That's a fascinating coincidence. He looks you right in the eye. Poisoned? No, can't be. Must have been a bad batch. Wow. I don't know if there was a secret check I failed there or not, but wow, he just straight up, okay. I mean, I get why they do it, I don't care.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
We already tried to talk to the clerk, right? Okay, let's talk to the chaplain, because I have no fucking clue what's going on. Up close, the chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man, whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with his adept of true faith. The chaplain gives you a respectful nod. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see such a noble figure as yourself here. Did you know Dens, Master Bellardo? Sure I did. Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, me and you is not the only secret I've discovered. I don't know who this Fidelio is, the person who Den's made his heir. Excuse me. Giving your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I am a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. So I see no point in pretense. All who've gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Den's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and out of themselves, but... The chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son's a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with the family yacht in the direction of the mall, while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows.
Wow.
So Master Bellardo left all his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mysterious person? I've the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either, or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out the will. The chaplain's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say, I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valencius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Den's mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It's a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope these are his exact words, I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange. Are you Master Bellardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? Or how could any other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant. Okay. The esteemed Master Bellardo was a pirate. The chaplain chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was a priest on Den's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse. But Den's wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those other stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge him if Den's was a decent man. Okay, so proud pirates, not a lick of shame, not complete scumbags. I'd like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover regarding the mysterious Fidelio. I'm listening. Seden's mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Have I played dungeons on Nahablu? That name sounds really familiar. Let me confirm it's what I think it is. Dungeon of No.
We're back!
Okay, this is not what I thought it was. Stuff of the heroic what fantasy universe of the Dungeon of Nahublek. 18 unlikely clumsy challenge RPG full of food predators and silly encounters. I have not played this, and I am not familiar with it. What game I was thinking of, this does not appear to be it. Holy shit, this game has a metric fuck ton of DLC. Back to the Futon, Amulet of Chaos Season Pass, Amulet of Chaos Sound. Oh, that doesn't really count. Splat JPAC Arenas, Ruins of Limits. Really? Shame, I just missed it at 80% off. I gotta see, the art style's not grabbing me. You think I'd still like it? I do. Wait, it has a Dungeon Master thing? What's this? Oh, it's like a little Dungeon Keeper-esque spin-off, it looks like. No, I got two friends that own that. Burton's one of them. Excuse me. One of my DDO buddies has it too. Huh, alright. Throw that on the old wish list. Let's see, who owns the main game? I have 5 friends who own the main game. And one of them who writes very lengthy reviews wrote a positive review for it. Let's see, Phil owns it. Oh, the friend's wife. Jeff owns it, and Garrick owns it. Oh, all right. Well, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Narcolepsy's trying to take me out. Is Chaos Child still here? Did they just show up, drop 10 bits on me, and... I mean, that's still nice of them. So Den's mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes? And what could it mean? You think... I think I might know the... Do I? I think I might know the answer. I'm listening. Could be the name of a ship. No, that's not what we said. He said the Cobra. Okay, yeah. I don't know just yet. I'm a filthy lawyer. Not long before his death, Den's mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. Huh. That's strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Some errant servo skull that was passing by? Maybe he's nothing more than a dying man's delusion. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. Writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Ha! That's odd. I've been watching the guests and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here's Fidelio. Unless they're able to get in undetected. Oh my god. Oh, pardon me, guys. The area around the book is completely open. If the chaplain's telling the truth and he really does know all the guests by sight, then the words could only be left by somebody with a free run of the courtyard. Somebody who wouldn't attract attention. I have a serious reason to suspect someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Of course they did. They still do. And they'll still keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle after all. And the claimants are not exactly the placid types. The chaplain shrugs as if he's talking about something mundane. Maybe Fidelio make themselves known once Dennis's will is made public. Maybe they will. Well, I won't know for certain. If they don't make an appearance, we might have never found out who Dennis wanted to bequeath his fortune to. Well, that's all I've learned so far. Return to me if you'll find out more. Maybe we can work this out together. I do like these kinds of quests. Except for when there's something super easy to miss that's really, really stupid. So let's hope it's not that. Okay, we got nothing to say to her. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. No, don't attack him. I mean, I guess killing all of them would eliminate all this fight over the...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
So I can't ask any of them about a Cobra ship, or... I assume this quest is self-contained? Huh. Alright, well... I'm gonna try not to save scum this, but just in case something happens and I blow it. Alright, I'd like to discuss... Okay, what do I think it is? Some sort of item, probably great value, a weapon, no. Name of a ship, no. Clearly it's a desire to atone for the past. I mean, maybe, but... That doesn't make writing appear on the walls that other people can see. It's not a delusion if everyone can see it. Alright, let's blame it on warp spaghetti. The influence of a warp entity. It settled in Denz's home and poisoned his mind. You know, there's a saying that no lair's big enough for two beasts. Chaplain says warmly, almost affectionately. What I mean is, if Denz had some demon from the warp happen to share the same house, the one who'd run or wind up dead would be the demon, not the other way around. Oh, okay, we can just... Okay, well, let's... I guess we'll say stupid shit, because I don't know what else to... Clearly, it's his desire to atone for the past. Anything's possible, I suppose. It was rough for him when he went. His body rejected medicine and implants. He was raving on and off. These things can break even the strongest person, make him regret, repent. But even if you're right, this answer brings us no closer to solving the mystery of Fidelio. Do you intend to try every idea that pops into your head? That doesn't seem the best solution. I suggest doing some thinking and gathering more information. Okay, so it doesn't want me to brute force it. Well, I guess I shouldn't have said... Oh, I mean, I guess it... Cobra was the type of ship, not the name. I'm an idiot. It is this one. Could be a name. Name of a ship, for example. The chaplain's eyes flash momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said it, I'm remembering an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Denz's life. Not many could have even got close to him, let alone wounded him. That assassin was a master of a craft. Denz always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. Jesus. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father. Or her husband? Nah, I can't recall. But he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Denz even knew the names of that captain and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona, something like that, and her last name... Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. So you think this woman's all Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. Who else could have been indebted to you if not a vengeful daughter, a lover, whoever she was, of a captain he'd killed? It would be a very Denz thing to do, leave all the money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. And what happened to this woman? She got away after the attempt. but I know that Den sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, I don't know. Seems unlikely he did, because if he'd had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in the wheel, would he? Well, we've cleared up the repentance part. Seems so. We've guessed right, all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Right, let's go over everything we know. Den supposedly left all his possessions at Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him by killing the captain of his ship Repentance. The word Repentance is written in the Book of Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does that mean our Fidelio's somewhere close by? We also know something about dead eyes, and the fact that the courtyard's completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten in here and left those words in a book. Well, Lord Von Valencius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth, and I don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We'll still need to send Dens on his way and deal with the matters of his estate.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay.
The divine watches over us.
How did I click on him?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Herb, I've already looted that. Oh. Wait. Limper Mikey? Are you hassling folks? Uh-oh. Hey! Now look who's there. Where's that blader who did our boss in? Knife him! Oh.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Okay, well. This is happening, I guess.
Isn't this a job for the servants?
Corrupted body and corrupted mind.
Who's Argenta?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Out my way!
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing, but it's come up so much in this game. I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Okay,
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
wait, I thought I used running gun. What the fuck?
Guided by faith!
There we go.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
It's good for the environment, and okay for you. What was that? What is the line? That fucking food bot in the first Judge Dredd movie? It's, eat recycled food. It's good and good for you. Sierra Echo, welcome. Boondog, welcome. So, Sierra, I played a tiny bit offline. Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for the yawning, guys. The narcolepsy is after me. I played a little offline, trying to do some of them walk around, look up stuff puzzles, because, you know, that's not really that fun on stream, and it wouldn't be any story stuff. I finally got sick of that combination puzzle and looked it up. Yeah, you were right. That puzzle's bullshit. It's conceptually, it's a good puzzle, but how they put some of the info in for it is fucking trash. You were right to offer to help with that. It is bad. Well, actually, the bird's in a good spot.
But of course.
Want to slaughter someone?
Nope.
Here we go.
I haven't minded any of the others in this game yet. And I've only played a little bit of, oh my god. The first Pathfinder game they did. Not Wrath of the Righteous, the one before that. I've only played a little of that, so I didn't run into a whole bunch. I really need to play through that.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tower to the other side awaits. I would that I could. I cannot serve you in this way. This goes against the tenets.
Why is this unavailable?
Trust me. No. I would that I could.
Okay.
The shadows will... This goes against the tenets.
Shut up.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Attention! Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Well, never mind that.
The Emperor commands. I can't allow myself to do this.
No, the game's rules can't allow you to do this.
And so it shall be done. Rejoice.
Ooh! Oh, that hit!
And so your corrupt way has failed you. This is beyond me. I cannot comply.
Fine.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. The Emperor.
Ooh! So, anyways, I found that funeral quest you were talking about, and we're trying to solve it right now. I just loot the bodies. I'll leave all the residents to make the corpse starch. Unless...
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Shut up. Okay, unless I can sell the corpse starch to raise my profit factor. Now see that we need to start recycling bodies. Oh my, excuse me. Oh. Is it true that Pirate Dens Balara was your parishioner, and that he endowed the Drusians with donations? It is! Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Balado was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of a malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. And it is true for miscreants above all others. The greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wondrous the repentance. Okay, but none of that information helps me. I'm gonna take this Imperial scroll though. Thanks. Oh, I have enough to get the staff. Oh my god, that's so much rap. Okay, hang on. We did loot a bunch of stuff. Do we get any... Okay, we got a holy gift, okay. We got some jewelry. We got two, okay. More jewelry, alright. Okay. Armor kits. Oh, I missed jewelry. Oh, thank fuck. Thank you. Look at all the stuff you don't want. Alright. 50, 51, 52. Have some miscellaneous. Hell yeah. Give me that best staff in the game. Give me that elite chainsword. And this maul I'll probably never use. Sweet. Okay. We should be using the... Oh, did I never switch? Wait, I totally switched to the bleeding sword. Where is it? What the fuck? I swore I switched to this. My god, that's a fat blade. Wow, I thought I... Oh, I didn't load any saves or anything. Oh well, okay. Okay, what's your... Yeah, here, have some Imperium lore. We got a better bolter now, don't we? The pistol. Pistol. No, I want a real bolter. No. That's her original. That's the same thing she's using. Oh, the rate of fire is... Oh, here we go, here we go. Thought I had something better. Holy shit.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Anklet, thanks so much for the raid, man. How are you tonight? Raiders, welcome. You, Kingdom Hearts. Gross. How are you, man? Okay, those are regular sniper rifles, and we don't have anything else. Fuck you, me and you. Fuck you. Yeah, I am not a fan. Although I will fully admit, the secret boss fight Sephiroth in number 2 is a really good fight. I will always concede that point. And Hank, and what is the reason that you are able to grasp it when no one can? What is that reason again? I know there's one. That's fucking right. Later, Hank. Cannot be equipped by Cassia. Oh, okay. Well, that makes that easy. I don't think we need... Alright, we have definitely got a better chainsword for you now. Oh, I can't. I just heard. I've been trying to avoid all spoilers for the game, but that was listed as the do not miss this weapon best caster stick in the game. So yeah, I don't really know anything beyond that other than when I saw it, I have to get it. Okay, so this is obviously better. And didn't we have the elite chainsword? Okay, so it's slightly better damage, slightly better armor pen. It does not have armor shred. And I think that rest is normal on a weapon. It is. Yeah, I'll keep this one for the armor shred. That seems... that's not a huge difference. Oh, that's right. I already looked at the... Yeah, I like the shield I'm using. Still no necklace for him. Alright. So... Sierra, there's a perk I need to dual wield correctly, right? I realized a stream or two ago, she's not using both weapons. I think I'm supposed to... She's supposed to have something I have not given her. to 14. Oh, she's not strong enough to use that. Well, here. Oh, is it just called do? Okay, I gotta get that. Otherwise, I think we're still good with these weapons. I keep finding force weapons. Yeah, that's all good. All right. Can you use this? Of course not. Okay, I guess it must be for Heinrichs then. Okay, well, whatever, we got it. Okay, we put the hood on her, we put that new thing on her. Let's see, third turn. Sure, there you go. Burb. Okay. Okay, so we could talk to this guy about it. But none of that info helps us. Let's see if any of that info had something we could tell to the chaplain. Oh God.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Boondog versus the Cheez-Its. One man enters, one man eats. Shit. Okay, I was all excited when I was like, I could talk to the priest and get info. But we didn't actually get anything that furthered...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I mean, I guess I can check with these guys again. Pumpkin Reese's? What? Oh, shit. Who else would care? Oh.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
All right, Flurg. Have a nice night, man. Appreciate you coming by and hanging out. Okay, so they just happened to put some extra text on the priest. Well, fuck, then... And we've got all we're gonna get, I guess, so either I choose to help somebody or call everyone together. They kind of made it sound like I could figure out who the person was before the funeral was over. Alright, well, let's drop a save. Hope I don't fuck this up so bad I gotta save scum. Call all the parties involved. It's time to discuss the matter of the will. I would ask the esteemed guest to stay a moment longer. I was going to announce Den's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances have dictated otherwise. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellardo's fortune goes, not to his worthless son Kaz, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. The chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. Watching the movie 12 Strong. I am not familiar with that movie. I mean, I kind of want to do this. This poor fucking kid. But I gots to know. Master or Mistress Fidelio, if you are here now, come forth and lay your claim to the inheritance. A minute passes, and then another. The guests fidget nervously, but your words are met with nothing but silence. The mysterious heir still hasn't revealed themselves. The chaplain winces, looking bored. Frankly, I'm beginning to suspect this Fidelio from the will is just one of Den's jokes. Stuff like this would be right up his alley. I imagine he'd be ecstatic if everyone at the funeral were at each other's throats. Still... What do you mean I discovered their identity? No, I didn't. Still, the decision's yet to be made. We have money, but we have no heir. What's to be done with the inheritance? So here's the only problem. I don't know how the laws are in 40K, because how many stories do the laws matter? This is War Crimes Are Us. What's to keep the dad from ruining the daughter's life if she inherits it? Green Berets go to Afghanistan after 9/11. Oh shit. Is it good? Alright. The only one is truly loved Dens is his granddaughter, Adelia Bellardo. She shall inherit the fortune. The name of the will is Fidelio, but the chaplain pulls a hefty scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life, Den spat on laws. I think he'd understand. The old man sure as throne didn't expect this. That money is mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put Grandpa's riches to good use. That, yeah, see right there. Cass, have you finally gone deaf from all that drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to coerce her, I, as Den's executor, will be forced to take steps. The chaplain puts a hand on the handle of his hammer. Oh, I see. Oh, you have it in for old Kaz, eh? Well, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. Daddy, what are you doing? I'm sorry, I promise I'll be good. I'll give you all of Grandpa's money. Are you? No. There's no way. Shut your hole, brat. Listen up, all of you. Either the inheritance goes to me, or I blow this one's brains out. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. Wow. Can I make an agility check? Is that one of the servitors? Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia, smeared with her father's blood, is shaking Cass's lifeless body. Dad? Daddy? Get up! I'll give you the inheritance! Burning inheritance. You gave the inheritance to the girl at the old pirate's funeral. Hey, we got an achievement. Demon, take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral. That's a new low for you. You were always a useless waste, even in your final moments. What a horrible impromptu eulogy to get from the clergy. Examine the servitor. The servitor that was once a woman is kneeling, motionless, and showing no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where the eyes once were. Some malfunction must have burned its brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile. What happened to the girl now? The chaplain sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child. She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father... you saw for yourself. His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one will dare hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. And if they do dare, he casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Cass's body. While I'm at it, I'll also help her to not squander her old fortune. Maybe even earn something extra both for herself and you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach you the basics of void faring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings at the administratum, and just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. I'll venture a guess and assume you wouldn't say no to a supply network that is robust and loyal to none but House Von Valencius. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself. Profit factor gain 4! Alright, Boondog, no worries, man. I'm surprised the first mate didn't start a fight. Why did this servitor attack Cass? Probably because he's a piece of shit. I think that's one Den's house servitors. Cass brought them with him to the funeral. Could be a malfunction caused by some error during the servitization process. Or maybe Den's, knowing his friends and family as the scum they are, gave it orders to protect his granddaughter. Who could say at this point? I mean, clearly that's Fidelio, but I don't know what the fuck happened. Take care of the inheritance, or... That takes care of the inheritance. What do we do next? The chaplain looks at the coffin. I'd say it's time to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already. I feel it will be kind of sad to just shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dens, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him off on this way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium here on Footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. The chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. You want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started. Oh my god, that's a lot of jerry cans of fuel. What a metal way to go. Get out of here, Servitor Skull. You're not invited. Oh, is that the end of the...
The Divine watches over us.
I make a great Game of Thrones audiobook voice. Yeah, I mean, the guy they got was awesome, but unfortunately he passed away. And the next book's not coming out for 23 years. So the first mate just accepted it without causing a fucking scene and left, huh? Color me fucking surprised. But I'm glad you're enjoying the voices, Boondog. I'm having some trouble doing some characters a decent voice.
My destiny among the stars.
And as I've bitched about before, some characters I've got to get a voice modulator or something. There's no way I can even do remotely close decent imitations, like the chick with the Voxcaster on your ship. Like, what am I supposed to fucking do? Or Pascal. I kind of got his... I got Pascal's cadence down, which took a while because he talks really weird. And not like half machine really weird, like he has a weird like flow. But I can't do that voice without outside effects. So where... Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Oh, I've already done this cutscene. One of the many altars. It looks better tended than most of the places on Footfall. Here we go. You are on the right path, Seeker. Remember the place. Small quay, large windows. Look for a cache by the windows in the dock Alpha Row.
We shall reclaim
Okay.
what is rightfully ours.
Alright, well, funeral's done. Scumbags died. Other than the insane mental trauma the already traumatized child has suffered, at least she's rich. I forgot I never used this. The problem with the Hound's voice is it's so low. It's super scratchy, which is also funny because the actor doesn't sound like that at all. So, I mean, he's putting in some work with that too. Okay, who's our logic guy? Well, not me. 25, 30, 15, 30, 35. Of course, the bloodthirsty maniac is our logic character. Why wouldn't they be? Well, so what did I'm more interested in what I missed. I don't know if I failed some passive skill checks or... Oh, those only give 3 logic. Fuck. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Does it make a difference? Oh, it does. It's still 3%. Okay. I can't buff out of combat, right?
Serves. No.
That's stupid.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Are you kidding me? Fuck. I even clicked on some of them. Peter Dinklage did a great job. I'm...
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Yeah, it's a shame Sierra showed up after the birthday stream. I'm sure they would have caught a spare sub. Where is... Oh, how am I missing that? It's the giant evil creepy mask.
The divine watches over us.
Experience.
The Emperor
Nothing matters more.
Aha! What we got here? Commander's Monocle. Whenever an ally under the effects of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during the... Wow. Okay. And a greatsword. It is exactly the same thing I'm using, except it doesn't have all the cool bonuses. Sucks. That's true. What did that do?
I did it.
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. Now that is ANV carved into the victim's shoulder blade. Oh, of course.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, so... Oh, I'm so mad I didn't try to talk to the servitors later. Okay, well... Okay, save our game. Alright, load game. I'll stick with my, well, not decision. I'll stick with my screw up here. But I'm gonna go talk to the servitor and see what it is. I clicked on the one. I tried to talk to the one next to the dad. I tried to talk to the one next to the first mate. I did not try and talk to, I guess it's this one? How would I know to talk to this one? Fuck you. I mean, I guess it is dressed different. God damn it. If you didn't know what to look for, it would be easy to overlook this servitor, which may have once been a woman. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movements, the empty gaze, it's all there, but... Are you Fidelio? Silence. The servitor's eyelids flutter slightly, its gaze staring off into space. Deep inside its single human eye, dark as a well, a spark seems to flicker. Or is that just your imagination? Repentance. That single... Fuck, I miss so much XP. If Danny DeVito walks into Jersey Mike's, he'll get a free sub every time. Honestly? Probably. And outside of his contract deal, if I had a restaurant and Danny DeVito came in, I would absolutely treat that man to a meal. All the fucking laughs he's given me over the years. The single word causes the servitor's body to twist in a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds at its throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. The chaplain's tall figure appears next to you. So this is our heir, right? He pauses, mulling it over, then gestures for the administratum clerk who gave the opening speech to approach. The inventory of Den's possessions. What's it say about this servitor? Let's see. One moment. Section B, 1740. Personal effects of the sea. Subsection servitors. Ah, here it is. Oh, this is a rare, one-of-a-kind unit. Commissioned personally by Master Pilato 12 years ago. The main function of the servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vegetables, bathrooms. In accordance with Master Pilato's wishes, its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brain that are regulated pleasure responses were destroyed, but to a large extent its memory and awareness are preserved. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. Didn't I tell you Dens, after he survived the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like he found her. Chaplain nods at the servitor. She was allowed to keep her memory and some semblance of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance, both here in the book and back at Den's home, was done by her. Question that remains, of course, is why would Dens decide to make a servitor his heir? Is it either his last and cruelest joke, or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed? I'd like to believe the former. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires investigation. We'll have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations. Oh, for the last 400 years or so. The clerk pales a little. But we'll find the answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lord von Valencius to settle the matter in the name of his dynasty. This is footfall, after all. The rogue trader says a servitor can inherit. That's how it's gonna be. I'll leave you stands on his tippy toes as I'm Danny fucking DeVito. Give me... I mean... I'd really... I feel like I'd be... I feel like I'd be like honor bound if he did that to give him the song. All right. Yeah, exactly. Who among you knows this woman? What about the story of her ship named Repentance? I wish to hear it all. Let's clean a servitor from our house. Well, there's to know about her. Her only outstanding quality is that hilarious she wobbles and flaps her gabbers when she's about to kick, when you kick her out the way. I don't know about a servitor. I have better things to do in my life than look at furniture. On the ship, I think there was one Cobra by that name or something similar. We were pretty, gentle with it. Bolded, I mean. Dens was on top of his game that day. After the battle, he dragged the captain to the bridge all tied up, sat him at the table with us. We were going through the captain's armor sec. Are you, sure you want to hear everything? Go on. Anyways, so 3 of us is there, me, Dens, and the captain of Repentance, as the boys brought over who was left of their crew one by one, and we popped them. I bet Cockeye over there remembers he was there too. And so were the twins. Dagger nods at a few of the guests. We 3 watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew bodies and, as was Dens's way, torched him. Alive. Those were good times. It's a real shame Dan's quit. I keep thinking, if he hadn't fallen for this, what you call it, a peaceful life, maybe he wouldn't have checked out. Maybe he'd have lived for another 20 years. Adelia was standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space. Only the grips of its metallic appendages are trembling slightly, perhaps caused by a malfunction, but perhaps by suppressed emotions looking for release. Fascinating tale. That's all I have to say. Good day, gentlemen. Address Fidelia the Servitor. Today you watch our enemies die. Casperlado, the first to guess where this is going, falls to his knees.
Wow.
Oh, mercy! I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not a pirate, not a cutthroat. I'm just a harmless drunk, and a single father to boot. Wow. Okay, 1, he's a filthy coward. 2, that's your best? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what I pick. I'm not keeping this. I missed it. Cass, get out of my sight. The rest of you, prepare to die. It's actually, no, you know what? No. Because we know he tried to... Actually, no. Let's see if he actually runs. Because if he still tries to kill his kid... Yeah, I want to know if he does some even more cowardly bullshit. It is time to purge this world of some pirate scum. Well, I mean, she gets to have a father. I mean, we actually aren't settling the inheritance. Hey, jetpacks! That's the last time I deal with nobles. You're right. It is.
Cast you into eternal darkness.
I will take you down.
Wait, why is the clerk aggro? Wait. What? What? Is this a mistake? Why is the church clerk aggro? I mean, whatever. Don't care.
Me? If now you're clad in scarlet.
Well, but he's actually a clerk of the church, right? Or is he this guy's clerk? And he's not aggro. I don't know, that seems a little... This... Of course, that clerk is holding a fucking automatic weapon. Okay, I mean, it's fine. It's just... Strikes me a little odd is all, I guess.
If I may,
Hey, Blood, remove this
I
man.
will do my duty.
Bonk. Nope.
Let's get to it.
And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service.
Oh, Dagon's kind of beefy.
I will not be deterred. Your defiance is futile.
Let's see what you can do. On it. Anything else? Was it you? Or...
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Well, where is she? There she is. Well,
Doubt is for the weak.
That'll
I will
work.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
yes, dear.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
What the fuck are you shooting at?
I'll do it.
Wow.
Aww.
Out of my way.
Oh! Oh, goodbye, clerk.
It will be done.
Reduce the dust.
Someone else can do this. Victory is imminent. Indeed. We'll rule the stars themselves.
Hey, Blood, handle this.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Boo.
It will be done.
Hold on.
Oh, it's time for the fair and balanced class to go.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me.
Oh, the servitor's actually here. I didn't realize they were here. I need to be careful then.
As honor ordained. I will not die in dishonor. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Here we go.
Wait. Oh, the robot was stunned. I'm like, is he even gonna do anything?
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, does casting in melee range give him an attack of opportunity? That sucks. I didn't know that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Trust me.
target.
Idiot.
Let's get to it.
Offensive skills. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Actions will another step towards our ultimate victory.
What? How dare?
Rejoice in service. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. The Emperor.
Oh my god. Okay, who's still alive?
May the Divine's will be done. And so it shall. You have been judged and found wanting. Rejoice in service. Action.
Another foe painted
Damn.
black.
What? Who the fuck? Oh. God damn it.
Not this Greyer's job. Will do.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain.
Did she just explode and summon a bloodletter? What the fuck? Like, I know what caused that, but I didn't know it could just kill her. Dara caused perils of the warp. And I rolled the bad on the cultist hood, that's great. She uses Psychic Shriek on Ceremony Guest, Perils of the Warp, does 44 damage to her. Then it does 35 direct damage to her. Good thing I'm wearing that cloak that reduces warp damage. Her arm is crippled. Reason for losing momentum, fall dead or unconscious. Well then. True. Very, very true. It just summoned the real boss of this fight.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fuck, and it's gonna... It's kind of attack of opportunity, or if I try to... Woohoo.
I'll do it.
I didn't know it could just fucking kill her. I know it could do knockdown and debuffs and summon demons, but... Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, get fucked. Abelard, dispatch the demon.
Indeed.
Abelard, what did I just say?
At your beck and call.
I've got to remember to do that first.
It will be done.
Why can't she... What did you do to her? Why did that scream like fuck her up? I don't, What's Darius? The fuck is this? Okay, I guess she's stunned. Oh, no, she isn't. What the
Wow.
What the fuck? Alright, whatever.
As the tenets demand.
Oh no, that's not what I want to do. That's what I wanted to do.
Let your soul be purged. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Caught by the web.
You don't frighten me!
Well.
I'm afraid not.
Hey, Blood.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Bring it down.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Holy fuck, Abelard. God damn, son. 77 damage. You do not like
Tried and tested
bloodletters.
Tactics are the best ones.
And so shall it be done.
High momentum.
The chaplain is observing the carnage completely unfazed. Dens would approve of a funeral like this. Now what? What are we gonna do with Fidelio? Jesus Christ. The servitor woman is standing still and feels as if her dead eyes are staring at Dagon's corpse, but it could be a mere coincidence. Yeah, what about the inheritance? The chaplain shrugs. The rightful heir can't exactly make use of it, as you can see. Thanks to your hard work, the other claimants have no more claims to lay. Want to take the fortune for yourself? I think Dens would say you're welcome to it. He liked people like you. People with gumption. Wow, and it's not anymore. Well, let's see what this judges, because I'm not keeping this. The chaplain nods. He glances at the servitor woman. What about her? They said she has her awareness still, right? We need to kill her. Farewell, Fidelio. Both you and the repentance have been avenged. Emperor, accept thy servant's soul. I'd like to say goodbye to my old friend. Well, I'm sad I missed that 150 or 190 something XP. Other than the girl getting traumatized by seeing her dad die, I'm actually kinda happy with how mine went. Honestly. Does Dagon have any special loot? Arsonist bracers, +5 bonus to tech use and increase the damage from flame weapons by 3. That would have been nice, but not a big deal. Oh, he was a heretic. What a bad boy. Random duplicate unique weapon in this pile. Civitas pattern auto gun. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, wait. No, rate of fire's really high. Never mind. All right, so we missed a cool assault rifle and an okay. Nah, okay. I'm glad I got to see the whole story. But I'm mostly happy with how that turned out. Thank you for telling me that, though, Sierra, so I could see it. I appreciate that. I don't know how unless you're zoomed in and notice one servitor is dressed different from the others, I don't know how the fuck you're gonna know to talk to them, especially because you can't have that conversation until you find certain things. Because I did click on all the combat ones, and obviously they don't talk to you. That's kind of fucking annoying. There should have been like an awareness check or something when you walked by her afterwards. And then if you made it, be like, it's very rare to see a female servitor, you know, something like that. I feel like the most 40K funeral it can be. Starts out with dude was a pirate and then just keeps getting worse as you dig deeper. Then it's like, oh, he kept the daughter of the man he burned alive as a mindless slave in his home. I mean, yeah, really, yeah, actually, yeah. Listen, his granddaughter is a good person and innocent. Okay? The chaplain, despite being friends with the murder hobo pirate, seems like an honest, good guy. And I think he'll take care of her. So, you know, and she'll live a good life. Oh, that's so much better. Here, put that on. No, I'm glad I got to see the whole story, but I think that's as happy as I'm gonna get with how terrible that storyline is. I got 4 space bucks, that's right. 100,000? You forgot late charges, which brings it up to, 1 million space bucks. 1 million? That's unfair. Unfair to the payer, but not to the payee. I hope Boondog's still lurking and got to hear a Spaceballs quote. Okay, well that was a very fun, incredibly insane side quest. So how long do I gotta wait? Oh, same. How long do I gotta wait for them to open the quarantine zone?
What is rightfully ours.
How long does that take? I did what you could not. I have found and neutralized the Ember's agitator-in-chief. Oh yeah, I figured it was progression, but like how many things do I have to do? That is truly outstanding accomplishment, your lordship. Woodfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. Interesting, so he won't give me the grenades. So he won't talk to me about, the fact that I took those goods from him.
Let the faith
in my name that
my path to glory.
That Jay had. That's interesting. All right, well, whatever. Oh, I figured, but okay. All right, let's take care of this one in the docks. Yeah, I don't consider that a spoiler. I can see like 6 story threads this early that would send me back here, so I am not surprised.
Strikes and riots beget immediate reprisals. Remain vigilant of sedition and report treasonous activity.
Okay, they said the next hidden thing was near a window. There we go. The answer is close, Seeker. Remember the word, realizing. Remember the place. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. A bridge in the shadow of the great statue. Look for a cache in the old tunnel. Can I get to the old tunnel, or is that in the fucking quarantine zone?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
After I recover Giannis, okay. Well, that could be quite a while from now. Okay. All right. What did it say? Where is it? Got that. We got that. Got the ship. That's later. Yeah. What's the... Wait, what is this one? We're all still waiting. Oh, yeah, I need to go back and talk to my Astro Mage guy, too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is it not under rumors anymore? Is it an official quest now? Yeah. That's why I couldn't turn it in. He wants 10 planets. I thought I took care of this. Okay, and we still have this quest. Part of the Shadow Core, part of the authority, so he's operating it. Oh, I can't get in there yet anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge in the shadow of a great statue. Okay, well, there's 2 bridges. One's broke, and I can't fucking get to it.
Let us walk this path to the end. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Alright, well, here's the broken bridge. We already found the one there. The warehouse area is done. Man, it's gonna be in there, isn't it? Already looted that bird. Man.
The
Oh, wait,
divine
statue.
watches over us.
Statue. Yeah, I've already watched this. Fuck.
Know your duty.
It's the last treasure hunt thing is in the quarantine zone, isn't it? Man. Okay, so if that's the case, oh, do I have to get them in an order? So I can't get the last one yet? Fuck, okay. Alright, well, I can't finish the quest right now. Well, in that case, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure every single quest I have then needs me to go back to the ship. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, and I don't actually want to fuck with these guys, but the fact that they're still here on the map... Let me see what happens if I say that one line. Needs of mercy, a few idiots shouted some things, that's all. We shut them up ourselves already. It was that grief and fear talking. Please don't punish us. Giving you 1 hour to hand the ones shouting profanities over to the enforcers of my ship. They will be executed. All those who shout out profanities or be handed over to the forces of my ship will be executed. The rest may join my cruise ship. Oh, okay, never mind. I do want to do this. Because the whole reason I told these guys to come over here is I wanted to recruit them to the ship. Okay. That line just made it sound like I'm threatening a bunch of people I just saved. And I'm trying not to play bipolar. Yeah, Sierra, how many times have you played this? You seem very knowledgeable of the game. Have you done a couple of playthroughs? The refugees from Kiavagama are looking at you, some with apprehensive frowns, some with unconcealed gratitude. You are hurling accusations at your masters. That is a sign of treason, and you must be punished accordingly. Do you realize this? Or complete. Have you done the completely insane bipolar playthrough? One of the things I have loved reading about the dialogue options in this game is it will very often let you do an insane, crazy, batshit murder spree thing right after doing a super nice, kind thing. And just reading those lines back to back is fucking hilarious. And I feel like if this game is too big for me to get to do another playthrough on stream anytime soon. It's a huge game. But I really like the idea of just playing some complete fucking nut job. Not even necessarily a heretic, but just some complete wacko and just choosing opposite alignment, or not alignment, but opposite good, bad, fucked up helpful reactions over and over and over, and just see how completely, utterly unhinged the game gets when you do that. It really seems to stand out. That was your first playthrough? Jesus. I feel like that's not a good thing to do on the first playthrough. I'm just going to pick what seems fun most of the time. Then you're at an honor mode game where there's no saving or loading. Just saves and you exit. Then you're at hardcore heretic. And just for hardcore. Nice. Yeah, I really wish someone had explained to me that normal difficulty isn't normal. That daring is normal, because I am enjoying this game, and admittedly I have not figured out all the class mechanics yet. It's a lot to pick up, but the game is too easy. I didn't realize I was picking an easier difficulty. Normally, you know, normal is normal, what you're supposed to play on, but I didn't realize that one was you know, in favor of the player. And I really wish I didn't do that. Plus, you don't get any achievements for beating the game on normal, which, then why did you just tell people to play on normal? Oh, I don't have to kill him. But fuck, I gotta be careful getting... Like, I'm trying to be a nice guy, but I can't... I can't ruin my... But the guy's right. These people... This is a stupid thing to kill people for. And fuck it. You are pardoned. You may board my ship and continue to serve with the Von Valancius dynasty. Holy God, those were 5 points. Their eyes beam. Praise be to the Emperor! We're saved and pardoned! We'll do as you're told. We won't say another word. Bowing hastily, the refugees back away from you. You don't have to back away from me, guys. Get on the motherfucking ship. Yeah. Okay, well, hold, where, bleh, no, this, I need this button. Alright, we're 45 out of 200 into Dogmatic. And we're, okay, I gotta be real careful. These are tied now. Okay. Alright. I gotta...
Let the faith guide.
Not nuking the planet is what screwed me. And is going to screw the rest of my game up. Okay. Yeah, we're... After missing shit in Chapter 1, I'm so worried about missing stuff now. Okay, go talk to everybody. That's an ongoing... I think that gets... Oh, I probably gotta talk to the fat vampire motherfucker that likes kids to get that done. We can't do that yet. Those are the same fucking quest. On the ship. That's traveling. On the ship. No, we're good. What? Who is bleeding? Is Cabela just doing... There she is. Okay, Cabela's just doing Cabela things. Oh, god damn it. Speaking of voices, I can't fucking do...
Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of.
Of course there is. Cassia makes a quick nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dogonis and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas one after the other and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling in an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Yeah, she's on... Well, actually, Sierra, if you look, she did keep it off the carpet. No, he's good. Look, she's respectful as fuck. Okay, look, if somebody tracks it, then we kill them. Okay? It's not like it's a small puddle. You can fucking see it. Guys, don't be an asshole. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It's a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or bolter. Because that's all you know how to do, and miss 75% in higher shots.
Now we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Coronis Expanse are no coincidence. There is warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disturbing familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valencius Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Giannis, Dogonis, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step.
What would be the consequences of losing contact with the world's sentences are hard. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be?
A world deprived of connection to its neighboring systems and the Coronis Expanse infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Giannis does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day.
The Voxmaster is entirely correct. You are rogue traitor Holt von Valencius, the successor to Theodora von Valencius, one of the most influential women this side of the Maw. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. Hey, Blood, reclaim my lost worlds. A faint smile appears on Cabela's lips. If the faithless decide that your worlds are easy prey, that is good. We will find enough enemies in your domain then, and we will kill them. The Undying One will look upon us with approval. Jesus Christ. Tell me of Giannis.
The surface of Giannis was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base, capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at this time. Giannis owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown even more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled.
That's why the food quest isn't done. I have it and I've pledged it, but we don't have a trade route or oh, okay, I get it. What if Kiavagama?
Industrial world Kiavagama is being managed by the Governor House of Gapric and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment.
Oh, and I gotta remember how his weird cadence goes. I testify that Kiava Gemma is a world marked by the Omniscience patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrichs coughs quietly. Mistress Tolleman neglected to mention that Kiavagama Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrichs. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capabilities, von Calyx. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonis?
Dargonis is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are. And so is the Von Valentius Palace.
I have a palace?
If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonis is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances.
Abelard, what is your opinion? Which world should we deal with first? Abelard strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your protectorate with something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Kiavagama. There have been no problems on Yanis for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughing stock of other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well. Our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention?
That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and crew await your instructions and ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire.
Abelard, what do I desire? Ha! Okay, I'm not ratting those good. I don't get to bang her again, do I? Okay. Okay, let's do the shit I'm gonna forget about first. For the obvious reason that I'm gonna forget about it. Sure.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Your lordship, I have something for you. The choirmaster hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines of machine type etched into it. Thank you for Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign the agents of the renegade Voidfear used in their especially important reports. Could it be a message from Voidfear? He was more likely the intended recipient. When was this signal sent? I cannot say with certainty, your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through the texts that had defied decoding before. This signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old, or years. What does it say? Only a few words. Lilamida Odenthius. Was that 9 or 11? Yeah, that's 11. Odenthius 11. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, Liamen is Voidfear's call sign for special reports, but the rest of the code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odenthis 11 system. I will get to the bottom of that message. I have no doubt of that, your lordship. It's got out the planet message. Damn, I can't finish that quest. Okay. Titty sprinkles. Alright. I wanted to get that out of my quest log, but okay.
The Divine watches over us.
Let us pray. I didn't get a buff. The God Emperor has forsaken me. That sucks. I shall now ablute. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Be weird to call her into the bath when I haven't even talked to her since. Sure, Heinrichs, they will keep me entertained. At once. How does it feel to get summoned for once, you prick? Again, actually, as far as Warhammer media goes, Heinrichs might be the nicest Inquisitor in the existence of all Warhammer media. Halt, is this a matter of terrible urgency, or... An exasperated expression crosses Heinrich's face when he sees you relaxing in the water. Or did you simply call me here for your own amusement? On second thought, don't answer. I think I've assessed the situation for myself. Well, now I feel lousy saying what I just said. I suppose you desire entertainment. Very well. I will give you something to occupy your time. A simple game of intellect that is often played in our conclave. I will give you a fact about my life, and you will have to discern whether it is a truth or a lie. Shall we begin? It's supposed to be 2 truths and a lie, Heinrich. You're playing it wrong. Shall we begin? I betrayed my family and caused the death of innocent people, and I was never held accountable for my actions.
Wow.
Logic 0%. I will review my assumptions. You don't know any facts that would either confirm or disapprove Heinrich's assertion. Ah, the old diplomatic titties approach. But no, compared to every other Inquisitor I've ever seen in a game, book, he isn't a complete, utter murderous douchebag fuckboy. Like, he remembers fractions of being a human. Alright, so, coin flip. Alright, we know he's not a fan of his family. He hasn't been home in a long time. It would be very hard for him to get through psyker training if he was never held accountable. You are lying. Heinrich chuckles dryly. Did you come to that conclusion because I feigned certain behavioral tells? Well, I did not lie, but I did not tell the whole truth either. I once belonged to a house of Imperial Knight pilots. My younger sisters wanted a coat of arms like the ones that adorn the hulls of our mighty machines. So one day, I stole a cutter and used it to remove a coat of arms from my uncle's knight. There was a scandal the next morning. Someone had defaced a sacred machine inside our residence. I was soon discovered, and my uncle, kind as always, named me a traitor to the family and demanded my execution. In the end, however, I was merely reprimanded, and the guards in charge of watching the night were executed instead. I hope you have enjoyed our game together, Holt, but now I must return to my duties. No, I didn't, 'cause you cheated, and it's supposed to be okay, fuck out of here. Dismissed! I finish up looting myself. Huzzah! Alright. I know there isn't, but come on, goodies. Aw. No goodies for Beld. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. What time is it now? It's 12:18. Alright. Alright. He has nothing new. Argenta?
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us. and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Argenta, I want you to know that quite literally, other than Abelard, I would let no one else but you near that thing. Of course, let us go there right away. Argenta nods gratefully. Abelard? Let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, maybe not real quick. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath and fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by will of thine, for I live by law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to the foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valentius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. So why was the one line triggering this voice acted, and this isn't voice acted? It's so weirdly inconsistent when there's voice acting and when there isn't. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here. Only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hermionius' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For Rogue Trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from the convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Valvalentius dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Continue. The description of Solus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers cannot touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. From the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew of its actual whereabouts. And suddenly I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was important, that I must journey to the planet and find that ship. And so I asked Reverend Hermione to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Solus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from the Reverend Hermione? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hermione the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I had truly been blessed with the saint's favor. Yeah, I'm not trying to shit on her parade, but you gotta let somebody know. That was irresponsible of you. If you'd have gotten yourself killed on the planet, no one would have learned of its existence, and the holy relic would have been lost. Holy relics cannot truly be lost, Argenta says stubbornly. When the time is right, they reveal themselves to the worthy. But I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. Okay. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is a relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's...
NANI?
Hagiography? Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. And what happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hygography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers for millennia-old tales, and I was certain I had found my way to the ship. And that's when they were attacked. The words were heard in the heretic shrine on footfall. Something about ways, doors, please addressed some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta shaking with disgust. They were the same words as spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Solace Prime. My whole unit perished. All the honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Solace Prime, cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if all of these are links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of Von Valencia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? There is no need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way with the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that vulture must have figured it out, and that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? Well, sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back what had remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. And this is why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness, and then I walked through the motherfucking flame. And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists of Footfall. Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honor those who lay down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust in the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So just to clarify, you were wounded. You never found Saint Argenta's ship. Is that right? Yes. I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again and insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. And if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, The route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Yeah, these guys fucked with me. We're gonna go harsh on this. The accursed Final Dawn is involved again. It is my duty to help you. The cult must be reduced to ashes throughout the entire Coronis expanse. Argento walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light of be with us both on this path. Okay. Gibbles.
Dome.
Alright, nothing new.
May the undone.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back, if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Yeah, he smiles broadly, showing a pearly teeth. Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Who are you to invite me somewhere on my ship? Jay's face lights up with an enchanting smile. And this isn't voice acted. The flickering light of a dozen candles plays across Jay's face, making a small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Aldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I have already gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck, friendship. I have received the Wanderer's Portent, which only filthy elves can use, so I don't care. And a Dark Elf sword, which only Dark Elves can use, and I don't fucking care. Yet more Xeno heresy. You consider these gifts. My lowliest enforcers are equipped with deadlier weapons than this. Jeez, or just shrug. Rude as fuck. Oh, she can use Xeno weapons? Okay, well, at least somebody can use them. But man, I got such bad vibes about her character, man. All right, well, let's keep it civil for now. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. Jai beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell... I think the raccoons are knocking on my door. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. I actually didn't know that other part, and I don't like that. Business is going well, my network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success. Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on my people of my profession at any moment. Go on. If the rogue traitor put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me. No, they won't, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. Jay, that is the most ignorant shit you have said since I met you. The Inquisition does whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want, to whoever the fuck they want. Usually to the detriment of every protagonist in every story ever told in Warhammer 40k. They're fucking garbage. And the best part of all of it is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shari. Nothing at all. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me the palace is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully? And of course, I will repay you in kind. Jesus Christ, I would never allow your ilk to lay so much as a finger on true power. You are an ulcer on the body of the Imperium. Thank the Exalted One I have not incinerated you in righteous flame. God. How do I benefit from you gaining official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen? Jay playfully raises a brow. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? I have a fucking Inquisitor! One slip of paper, and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears through the Expanse. Okay, I do like that. That sounds simple enough. I will help you. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the Expanse. Jay ponders for a moment and then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. Should you have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with? The severe Drusians? The hot-headed pirates of the Caspilica? You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Oh, wow. Fuck. Okay, alright, let's... Okay, let's think about this logically here. Okay. The Adeptus Mechanicus, we already have a ton of levels with. We haven't had a problem finding things they want. And they don't need huge amounts to level. At least, not right now. So they're out. The pirates were only at level 1. But they take almost anything. The Drushians have 1 billion levels, and every goddamn one of them needs 500,000 XP. And have we found the Casbilica trader? Wait, have we talked to them yet? That would give us a jump start. Also, the Drushians, most of their stuff needs a ridiculous profit. So even if I unlock it, I can't use it. Is it? You're right. Thank you. Yeah. That's right. He's the merchant for them. So we're level... I think we got to level 2 with them. If anyone has any experienced opinions on this, I'm open to it. I'm sure there'll be more stuff like this, but I'm... After missing all that shit in Chapter 1, I am very, very adamant about not screwing up anymore. Right now, from what I can remember, I think the Jerusians is the best call. It's just getting to level 1 was like 5,000 something. Yes, I did. Yeah, and they gave me a name and a contact of someone to talk to. Actually, wait, I never did that. Wait, what the fuck? They said that guy was on football. That never came up. Wait. Yeah, I met a vendor there, but it never came up with a name drop or anything. I'm supposed to be able to drop that dude's name, right? I don't remember getting that option. Yeah, I don't remember that. Oh, I'm a little pissed now. I saved those dudes. He told... Okay. All right, and those are the Void... Fellowship of the Void guys, right? All right. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. I will humbly await until you steer your vessel toward Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Official sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade. Don't talk about my Warrant of Trade. Game, why did you leave me in my office? I already came here and obluded. This is the wrong fucking way. Okay, hang on. We're going... I'm really fucking annoyed by that. Oh wait, what was... I should probably read this. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon your stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All of this is now your privilege and burden. Oh cool, I got more extractors. Nice. Still don't know what to do with... I mean, I know what to do with them, but I don't know what to do with them. The Coronus expands is a vast region of space where you will travel between different star systems. In each system, unique events can occur. By steering your flagship toward them, you can explore planets, study anomalies, and interact with other ships. Interact means shoot missiles. To switch to the map of the entire Coronus expanse, click the button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Okay, so the game's about to get a lot fucking bigger. Yeah, I remembered I was looking for that, but I forgot they were on Footfall. I would have remembered if I saw that option. And I did not get that. That is a really low tech use. Yeah, they're in one of...
your duty.
Yeah, they're in one of these rooms, right? Oh, there's the guy that blew his brains out. Yeah. None of these dialogue options were here. When have I ever met a new merchant and not gone through every dialogue? Jesus Christ, fuck you, game. Welcome back. Teresa raises a glass to you and smiles and winks with her prosthetic eye. Grandpa Buckville says hello. Rizzia's face breaks into a broad smile. It's that old rascal. I thought he croaked in the mines a long time ago. But old man Backville's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Buckville wouldn't have sent his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good run. Because of that, Alderita is going to give you a special discount. You have gained a 5 profit margin discount on it. Wow, that's... I mean, that's not huge, but that is significant. Who are these boys you work with? Rizza lowers a booming, raspy voice. You heard about how the clipper St. Cognatius got hit recently? The cargo was cleaned out, everything of value taken? Well, that was me boy's handiwork. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, association of enterprise and like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of possessions that are weighing them down. You notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Rizza refers to as the Fellowship of the Void. So, you're pirates. Rizza plasters a shocked... Why do I keep doing it? Rizza plasters a shocked expression on her face. Please, no need to be so crude. Your esteemed self, no doubt, is aware that Herminus preaches the asceticism is a virtue, that only by rejecting material wealth can we ascend in faith. Well, I couldn't agree more. We are merely helping the servants of the Imperium to be a little more like harmonious, and taking a small commission for our troubles. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always the best. If it's broke, no sweat. We'll fix it and take it apart. And if you score something so nasty that your fussy everyday traders won't even look at it, fear not, just bring it on over. Leave it to me and my boy to find the right buyer. I have no idea why none of that dialogue showed. I even talked to her twice. Oh, we're only 500 away from the next one. What do you guys want? We got any Xeno artifacts? All right, well, armor kits are 150. And I have apparently a lot of those. There we go. Wait, what's this? What? Why would I... What is the purpose of me having everything broken down? I don't see how this is helpful. All right. Okay. All right. Drugs? What's this thing do? I remember liking this. When the wielder attacks with a ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, they also do bleed. Oh yeah, that's funny. Oh, and there's nothing at level 3. Lame. Or I just bought, what was it, 3 and I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we got grenades. Pirate chainmail. Wow, 50% on medium. Impulse boots. When the wearer makes a melee area attack, they regain 2 movement and gain 8 crit chance. What's that? Wait. What's it? What's the scale with? Agility. Gross. Acid spitter. Oh, it's a souped up damage weber. Okay. What's this? Or can move without provoking attacks or 2 and less than 50%. Gee, I wonder what that's for. It's an old shield.
Wow.
This... Why is this so high up? This isn't very good. Why? What? Okay. Is 35 a... I don't... I'd have to look at Abelard's. $20, $25. I'm pretty sure... I don't know. That's... Backpack grants the wearer +1 rate of fire or strike count for any weapon. Oh my god, I need that. Oh, that's so high up. Over the wearer has 2 melee weapons equipped, 10 well. Oh. Wow, okay. Oh, that would double my armor. And more movement. All right, Sarah, have a nice night. Appreciate you hanging out, and I really appreciate all the info and keeping it spoiler-free. Thanks so much. Hopefully I'll see you soon. You have a nice night, okay? Dynamo boots. Okay. Alright, well... yeah, there's good stuff here, but... nothing soon. But that's alright.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
We got that sorted. Well, actually... what the fuck? Where's the bitchin' bartender? There she is. Oh, okay. Nothing new. Where is Drunky McDrunkerson? There truly was a cache hidden in the old bridge. Sadly, it had been plundered already. It's to be expected. The puzzle is several centuries old, and the locals are quite adept at gutting, dismantling, and breaking anything that catches their eye. But the fact that the cache ever existed gives me hope. It means there could be others. I found a hidden nook inside the lantern. It had clues to the whereabouts of other caches. Oh, it's incredible news. This is the first inspiring thing that's happened to me since the day I came to Footfall. Please, don't stop searching. Dying to know what this puzzle from the days of the station's youth is about. Okay, so you can...
with each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Alright, so you can report in to him when you find that stuff. I gotta remember to do that. Alright. Oh, actually, since we're here, you got any new shit? What's this do? Grants plus 10 to Medicaid. Also grants tough bonus movement points after using a medkit. Give me that. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
And we need to give that to her. I mean, that really isn't that impressive. Whoop, no. There we go. Also, this thing looks mean as hell. Look at this thing.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
To what do I owe this visit?
You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
And this isn't voice acted either, motherfucker. Heinrichs nods slightly. Thank you for meeting me. Fuck. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I do not object to you personally, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. Your concern is unfounded, as long as there is no substantial reason for it. I hope there will not be one. To business, then. The Cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Coronis Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on a voyage into your corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Oh, I got a lore check here. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a Chaos cult? You're well versed in your Inquisition and how the Inquisition is organized, Holt. Yes, initially our arrival in the Coronis Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. A Chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Holt. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue trader planets does not mean the dynasty head himself is a Chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Heinrich regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself. And then, perhaps, you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. You have spies in the Von Valentius worlds. The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Administratum Department of Dorganis. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Coronis Expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Dorganis, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects. I suggest you heed his words, at least occasionally. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Heinrichs nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised that the Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers. More often agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rebel. Insane prophets, hysteric visionaries, preaching the end of days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne was spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Coronis Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people of Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. Finally, they have enough military power to have had 2 ships that we have had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in and day out. Heinrich sighs. After the events in Rykard Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain. But the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. I've already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead us to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems the Cronus Expanse has already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Let's assume Kiavagam has already fallen to heresy. What then? Will you again propose we destroy an entire planet? Heinrich stares you down. On Rykard Minoris, you made a decision that sent billions of souls into the grasp of the archenemy. An unreasonable and unforgettably high price for the small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it a worthy exchange? I most certainly do not. Will I make every effort to make such an exchange? Will I make every effort to make sure such an exchange does not happen again? Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I cannot afford. I do not believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me after all, although you certainly could have tried to. The interrogator's eyes narrow. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such a luxury. In fact, deep down, I understand why you acted that way. I have yet to eliminate the understanding and acceptance within myself, but I will. Why do your suspicions fall on Kiava Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long after a vessel from the world arrived on Footfall, the reports from the crew were confusing and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykard Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I've no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Holt. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Cronus Expanse, and not an entire company. No, I'm trying to not do war crimes. Jesus. And Kaylin, welcome. How come your, how come your Sunder Fury isn't showing up? That's weird. I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of Jesus Christ. Be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fate of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in his hands. Which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. My subscriber icon that you get next to your name is the Sunder Fury from EverQuest. And you've got your founder badge, but the Sunder Fury one isn't showing and you're subscribed now. It's just weird it didn't show up. See, like... See, I've got the little Sunder Fury. Huh. Maybe you have to, maybe the founder one overrides it. You have to say to be showing both in options or something. That's weird. If it's not Ragebringer, I don't want it. You know, actually, that epic weapon that one did age really well. It became an offhand weapon later, but it was still really good. But also, Thunder Fury's was pre-expansions, and it was still really good for a really long time. It just didn't have any fancy stats or anything on it. It was the only downside, I guess you could say. It made me really unique and popular. Everyone wanted to know why a high-level warrior was holding a shiny brass halberd. You couldn't get rid of it until you quit roleplay style and fuck it. You deleted it? I could never delete it. I think I have an ultimate on it. Every character, when I came back and fucked around with Lotus and all them, I think every one of them still has all their epic weapons in bags. The Ragebringer aged really good. I remember when it became an offhand that I was really confused. Ran off with his druid girlfriend. Was Ragebringer... I don't remember the lore behind it. Was Ragebringer an unholy Interrock thing? Is that what it was? But there were the Thunder Fury stats, and that was pre-Kunark. Those were crazy stats. Fucking thing just swung forever. And then that let me wear a thick banded belt and I didn't have to have a sash on. That is enough discussion about the arch-enemy servants. Tell me about the Drakari who stole Rykard's son. Heinrich winces. The Drakari. One of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drakari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with an uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they're only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, the dark city of the Drakari, from which none can hope to escape. What is the webway? An extra-dimensional space, also known as the Labyrinth Dimension, which links worlds, sectors, and stars from one end of the galaxy to the other. Heinrich studies your expression. I do not know whether Drakari stole Rykard's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the arch-enemy's designs. Now perhaps Aurora's divinations, in fact, describe the Drakari's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Okay, so they have an alliance. Well, let's go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I'm here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that is sprouted on the Von Valencia's worlds while their master was away. And I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrants are sometimes known to have. Heinrich inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Quit putting me back in my office. I keep leaving and you keep sending me back here. I'm trying to do stuff. We did every quest that can be done on that port world, basically. And so I'm coming back here for the first time, so all the new characters and everyone else has a billion things to talk to me about. You also... Oh, and Kaylin, you... Shit, what time is it? I've been on for 4 hours. I guess it was probably about 2 hours. You need to go back to this VOD later when you're free. You need to watch the funeral. We attended a funeral. You will love every single thing about the funeral. Make sure you go back and watch the funeral on the VOD. You miss something you will enjoy very much. And when the funeral's over, keep watching. A viewer who knows the game well informs me I missed something in it. I'm actually very happy with how it resolved, but I did do a safety save. I reloaded it and got the rest of the story, and then the funeral got crazier. I kept my original actions, but I wanted to see the rest of the story that I missed. But yeah, you'll want to go back to the VOD and watch the funeral, so don't miss that.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I wish for you to leave my entourage in my ship. You've gotten weak. Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you. I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship, grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war.
Argenta's eyes darkened for a moment.
My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating, the strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle, the rumbling, the shouting, and the soot, the screams of soldiers burning alive, and the gold of the regiment's Aquila, untouched by soot or blood, the last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad.
Argenta absent-mindedly touches a fragment of the golden Aquila hanging from her belt.
That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life. Before the Progenium and the Novitiate. Before my trials. Before the vows.
Division of the Ecclesiarchy responsible for the upbringing, education, and training of orphans of those officers and nobles who died in service to the Imperium. That golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila. Or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
So how did you become one of the Adeptus Sororitas?
Become? It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection.
The question seems to catch Argenta off guard.
I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
Unless the heretic had children. But thank you for your candor.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
Argenta bows her head. I would like to discuss Solus Prime and the relic that you wish to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
What are we doing again?
To find the way to the planet called Solus Prime. Saint Argenta is my patroness, and that is where her fallen ship is. And it must also be the resting place of her great relic, the One Star.
So what is this One Star? We already asked all these. Why are these new dialogue options?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner.
Hagiography. Hagiography.
Others think that upon falling from the sky, the One Star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the One Star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
Yeah, I know what it means, but I'd never... It's one of those words like I've seen, but I've never heard it. And so when it came up, I'm like, how do I fucking say that? Like, they really busted out the dictionary for the writing in this game. There's been, what, like 9 words I've stumbled over, and like 4 I didn't know. Like, the writers went kind of ham with the English.
I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
She says, her eyes gleaming. Tell me of Saint Argenta and whose relic you're looking for.
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil. Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor.
She begins her tale, her eyes half closed and her voice almost singing.
But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen. Except for one. The one star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the one star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together, and with the light of the one star, they found their salvation.
The girl from that story, that's Saint Argenta.
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the one star. And with the strength of her faith. After that, she traveled between worlds gripped by turmoil on her ship, marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war, and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the Silver Star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake. Like a falling star.
Fascinating. I want you to leave my ship.
One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Wow.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Jai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time.
And you say she's not gonna be a problem. My perfect aura reader can't read her. Shit.
I have enjoyed your company.
We're gonna disagree on that one till the game's over, I think. Well, or until something horrific happens. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Okay, good. I don't want to do your voice. Hey, Vlad?
Lord Captain?
You can dismiss Abelard?
What the fuck?!
Absolutely not.
Lord Captain.
I feel like he wouldn't leave. Why is that even an option?
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh my god. Holy shit. You can be such a bastard in this game. Hey, you know that psyker on my team? She's not sanctioned. Have the Inquisition take her. It is, but oh my god. I want to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
I was here for the elections.
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
And what is your mission regarding the cult?
I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Valancius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
What do you mean by protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
Let us speak of other things.
As you wish.
Get the fuck out. Okay, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. I gotta see what happens if you...
To what do I owe this visit?
I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira. Rid me of her.
You are agreeing to hand over the unsanctioned psyker to us?
Heinrichs, look at you intently. Dogmatic, yes.
I'll see to it.
You get 8 fucking dogmatic points. Oh my god. So is she gone now? Is she DED? Yeah, she's gone. Wow. I like that he doesn't bat an eye. He's just like confirming. So you're gonna take, and the okay. I wanted to see what it did. I'm not doing that yet. Okay, who the fuck else haven't we talked to now? No, we did everybody here. Well, no, Abelard is actually not a religious fanatic. He's neutral. Abelard is a good person. He is not a zealot. But the fact that he does so much actual work on the ship, kicking him feels really weird. Like, you're new to the job, he knows everything that's in the job and how to do it all. And then you're like, I don't need help, and you kick him out. That's... When Adara sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering.
An ancient world with a riven heart. Find the path to it, and its riches will be yours. But paths there are two, and both will cloak you in disgrace, and neither is what it seems. What will you choose, rogue trader? The fall of the Empyrean, or the fall of the dead gods?
I mean, that's fine. You don't listen to him then. You could still do it. He can't stop you from doing what you want. He's the advisor. But Abelard's like my favorite character in this so far. And Cabela. I just wish I was doing the noble thing. Abelard, announce my presence. Abelard, kill these heretics. What was the awesome one last night? Abelard, inform these cultists we've come here to slay them. Adira's voice is sonorous and crystal clear, almost theatrical. An ancient world with a riven heart, find the path to it, and I get riches. But there's two paths, both are gonna make me an asshole, and neither are what they appear to be. All of the warped, or follow the dead.
In the cradle of your ancestors, a black dragon hungers, cunning and spitting venom. Many paths lead from home, but only one leads back to it, black and full of sorrow. When you start along the path, make haste. Make haste. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
I want you to leave my ship.
Of course.
Domin. May the
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Jai flashes you a welcoming smile, rolling a coin across the knuckles of her augmented fingers. Get off my ship. You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Keronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly dabblers, our base passions and desires.
Jay starts to twist a strand of her raven black hair around her finger.
Take Argy, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Argy means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Did you know Theodora von Valentius, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
I don't actually know what our relationship was family-wise either. It's a distant blood relative, so I'm probably a 19th cousin 400 times removed. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
Oh, good for you!
Jay performs a graceful and somewhat exotic curtsy.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Why'd you choose to come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Jay closes her eyes for a moment in an exaggerated show of pleasure of the name Coronis Expanse. How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
She drags her thumb across her throat. And then referring to the orc taking her arm, Jay's mechanical hand bulls into a fist. And as for the throat slit, touches a precious neck implant. Oh, I made a tech check? Holy shit. You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation, replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. So she's lying. Also, I'm sad. Apparently there's no orcs in this game.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
They need to fix that. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
You just lied to me. The problem with me is I'm only going to have 2 orc voices, and one of them's going to be Grimgore.
I'm the one true Git. Ha! Get some. This better involve fighting. Gork's fists, ready for murdering.
I love this guy so much.
Grimgor! Say my name! Say my name! Git's neck needs blood! I smell fear! Bring it! The immortals are ready! I'm the best! Ready to kill! Grimgor's time! I'm off! Moving fast! Moving! Let's go! Moving out! Come on! Blood and slaughter! Shifting! Time to get mean! I'll show 'em! Running! Now! Come on then! Find 'em and kill 'em! Come on! Now! Smash the Gits! Attack the Gits! I'm gonna stop 'em! Attack!
Oh, these are too long, but we'll listen to the first one till they got it up. Oh, never mind, these aren't the ones. Hang on, where's the diplomacy lines?
As you know, Nubia.
You are not Grimgore Ironhide.
Dwarves. I don't like the living ones. They talk too much. What do these kids want?
This is him doing diplomacy.
Huh, here come the beardy kids. Can you see anything down there? Ah. Look who should come waddling before me. It's the stunties. You wanna talk?
I thought I smelt Urk stench.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight. Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat. Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
Why is there groby scum in my presence?
Stunty scum, you dare come before me? I don't want to talk to you, stunty kids. I want to maim you. Yeah. At last, a creature that's got as black a heart as me.
He's talking to a vampire lord.
What can I do for the bloodsuckers?
I have seen thine wake of destruction. Most impressive.
Not happy about this. What do you want, bloodsucker? Right, dead thing. Talk, before I send you back to your master in pieces.
Prithee, cease your noise, cretinous greenskin.
What? Grimgor's a master of diplomacy. Tell me of your background again.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond.
Why was that
All relationships are based on mutual trust.
Why was that lit up?
That goes for business too.
Well, I've seen the shiny wrapping of the Coronis Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How do they do things on Footfall?
Dynasty-heirs drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me of the Casbalica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum.
They can, yeah.
Every third person on Footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Jay sighs and throws up her hands. Persuasion test succeeded. Scum, rotten filth, rats. It's almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. I don't know why that's persuasion. That's weird. Are you one of Casbalica's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Casbalica.
How did you become a Casbalican agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Casbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Tell me of the cold trade.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Casbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures.
Wow.
Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Casbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
New subject.
Why not? The decision is yours, Sherry.
You're telling me tales of your colourful past, Jay, but I feel not all of these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Jay stops smiling and rubs the bridge of her nose warily.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Tell me about your business in the Coronis Expanse.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum in the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how much they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Do you have business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Perhaps your knowledge will serve on Valencia's protectorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shireen, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
Jay nods thoughtfully. You seem to have many talents.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
Are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
You could be sitting back reaping the fruits of your own work. So why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard the Void ship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Another awareness test. Joy speaks measuredly with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jay is afraid of, that is what drove her off of Footfall. What hasn't she lied about? What about your gang that stayed back at Footfall? You trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
The mention of her fellow coal traders makes Jay's eyes shine a bit brighter than usual.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Tell me of the Xenos.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos inside. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels. I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
You must forgive my prying, but has the esteemed princess's heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Or lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
She gives you an enigmatic smile. I need to know who I must kill to rid myself of a rival. Perhaps I shall grant you the high honor of serving as my nightly delight. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna hate every single romance option in this game, not do any of it, and then like the Navigator more and more, but because I was a nice person in the beginning and didn't get to know where I passed it, my guy's gonna be single forever. Why are you avoiding answering, Mistress Haidari?
You are prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the Rogue Trader? I dare not refuse you.
Bestowing a dazzling smile upon you, Jade demurs with fluttering, noonish abashment, with hints of a genuine amusement breaking through only rarely. Like, I bet the romance with her is interesting, but my God, I don't trust this woman. Holy shit.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Red Raven, Raiders, welcome. How are you tonight, man? Oh, the Fears of Fathom games are so good. Which ones? I don't remember which one Ironbark Lookout is, though, because they kind of rebooted the games a few times. Which one is that? It was good to see you, man. I hope the stream went well. Man, I'm gonna. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Who is romanceable in Rogue Trader? Oh no. Yeah, uh, fuck. It's the fourth chapter about a dude in the lookout tower. They poured it at PFI, so you get to play it and you get the plat. Okay, yeah, see that one, before it was called Fears to Fathom, when they were, that's one of the ones they rebooted. So I haven't played that one, but I played the game that started them. And it was that one. Yeah, that one's good stuff, man. So, and Kaylin, I want you to see how hosed I am for relationships. Okay, here's all the options left. I'm screwed. I should have just gone after the gill-bearing mutant fishwife. Yeah. That's a nice spread of options, but why did the... Okay, game developers, for all of them not watching me right now, listen, okay? There is nothing wrong with being able to jumpstart a fast romance in games, okay? But you can't front load it in a game like this. I got every relationship window with her in the first half of chapter 1. I literally knew nothing about her, and the place she came from was terrifying. And so I was polite. I didn't try to bang the fish girl. And now she's gone forever. And I'm left with... What did I post? I'm left with this bitch who I don't trust with anything. I can't get with Heinrichs. I am not getting with an elf. I am absolutely not getting with a male dark elf so they can feed off my blood. Game. Well, remember, I didn't actually do that, but yes, he's the Inquisitor. So, that is something fun if you, well, you usually play male characters, but if you play a female, that is something you can have fun looking forward to. You can see if you can twist the Inquisitor around your finger. Man. What are the... There's no way. I didn't... Oh, and Kaylin, I didn't say you would actually like him or keep him around. I specifically used the words twist around your little finger. Inquisitors can get away with a lot of bullshit. So, there's no way this relationship ends good. There's no way. Look, I want the fish girl. Fuck you, game. Alright. Alright, alright. Fuck. Fine. Honestly, this line will probably work on her. But my guy isn't this much of an arrogant asshole. The smuggler snuggler. Wow. Well, that's also a problem, Kaelin. That build I was telling you about yesterday, you use him for that build. Where you light yourself on fire and just turn into a juggernaut. That's Heinrich's. So... Okay. I really think this line will work on her, but I can't do it. It's too... it is too conceited. This is kind of cute, honestly. Oh my god, that is not a sex-based term, auto mod. I don't know. Wait a minute. Hang on. No DLC characters were mentioned there. Hold on, hold on. Are there... Hang on, was that just coordinate? Who do I got? Okay, well... Okay, you can get with the DLC characters. I'm not gonna get with Judge Dredd. And I'm willing to bet I sabotaged the relationship with my blood cultist when I wasn't willing to chop her up or shove needles into her eyes. Man, I'm so bad with women.
Wow.
All right. I do love Judge Dredd, but he's one, the guy's got no personality. I don't mean that to insult him. He's an arbitrator. He's a Judge Dredd. And two, there's only been one character in the history of all role-playing games that I would have my character go bi or gay for. And that is the man, the myth, the motherfucking legend in Dragon Age Origins, Zevran. I didn't do it, but I would, because Zevran is Elven assassin Antonio Banderas, and he is the best. God, he was a well-written character. Holy shit. Okay, so this is actually kind of cute. Yeah, let's, okay. I need to know who I must kill to rid myself of a rival, man or woman.
Oh, you ruthless, cruel creature. Would you really kill a person purely out of jealousy? Or 2 or 3 people? Rogue traders are a fearsome breed. My heart trembles to witness it. How fortunate then that you will not have to spill the blood of any lovesick innocent, for none has any rightful claim on me. They all languish in their passion at a respectful distance, mourning and cursing their cruel fate.
Jesus Christ.
If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or wait. You haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic partner. Ask soon, Shireen.
Hey, what are my options here? Jesus Christ. Drop to one knee, my dazzling one, can I trust that you hold in your heart at least the smallest drop of regard for me? You can't trust her with anything. Ask meekly, Jay Hidari, will you be my romantic partner? Wow, that's some beta cuck shit right there. Look, I'm a simple man, and these flirtatious overtures. It's very early days for you to be giving me orders. Don't push your luck, Mistress Hidari. I don't know if the hard-to-get thing works with her. She's... Fuck, I don't like any of these options.
Wow.
I'm worried that this one is like a rejection. Is this one a rejection? I mean, look, it's me. These are all going to be rejections. But I'm not doing this on my own ship. Fuck no. Let's see if I sabotage myself. Look, I'm a simple man, and these flirtatious overtures.
Can go to the Aji. Say no more, Shireen.
She chuckles merrily. I shall wait for you to treat me to a token of your affection, my dazzling one. What would you say to going to my chambers right now? I have a pool for ablutions, incidentally. Come ablute with me, woman. This seems too... I mean, she rolled with it, actually. She's fine with dropping the over-the-top stuff. So yeah, that didn't sabotage me. Does my wealth let me get away with the hard-to-get one? I do love that I bring up the swimming pool, though. That's great. Well, the giant... It's as big as a swimming pool. Fuck it. Stream's gone wacky. Uh-oh. I'm still at 10K upload, and I've got no dropped frames. That might be on your end. Okay. Yeah, everything looks all right on my end here. Okay, I think this is gonna boil it. I'm inviting you to dinner. Over some decent wine. I'm sure we shall find a fertile topic of conversation.
I have no doubt that you are a wonderful conversationalist, Shireen. I will make a note of your invitation and make sure to take you up on it when I next get hungry.
Okay, well, I just got the achievement Start a Romance, so...
But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within, Then you may express them by bestowing a gift upon your humble servant.
Wow.
She says, winking at you. Get off my ship! So I gotta give you okay. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Joy laughs and bids you farewell with a wink. I feel not good about this.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Does he? Because apparently I can ask you what to get her for a gift. But the Omnissiah doesn't know that. I doubt you have any expertise in this, but what gift do you think I could give Joy?
Given the high status of the unit von Valancius and his services rendered to the Adeptus Mechanicus, perhaps a request for special leniency for the unit Jai Hidari. The sentence of oblivion without servitorization that is stipulated for her crimes may instead be commuted to immediate redemptive servitude in perpetuus.
After a long silence, Pascal finally declares. So, my gift to her, to romance her, according to this guy, would be, don't worry, when you die, I have made sure your body will not be punished for your crimes and you will not undergo servitorization. And also, if you do get arrested, I can make sure you're just a permanent servant. You're welcome, baby.
Wow.
Then, hypothetically, in time she would be able to compensate for a small portion of the sacrileges she has committed against the Omnissiah. It would be a most generous gift. However, this act of mercy is not advisable, for it is undeserved.
Wow. He straight up said she a hoe.
May your labor...
Okay, wait, so can I actually ask everybody? Oh no. Oh no. I wish to give Jay a present. You shall make the... Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We probably shouldn't ask her. Oh, we can't. Good. I don't think she's gonna bang me again anyways. My chocolate Amazon has left me. What kind of gift can I give Jay, do you think?
Well, it would have to be something that screams, look how much the rogue trader loves me, in the faces of everyone she meets. Like a fabulous gown beyond anything that even the noble women of Dargonus can acquire. A princess of smugglers would love the opportunity to rub the nobility's noses in her newfound privileges.
What, Jesus? Adira's face breaks into a crooked smile. Okay.
Of course.
Wow. Okay. Okay, do you want me to get her torture implements?
Dumb it.
Oh, they didn't add one of those for her.
Maybe.
I'm so willing to bet I ruined the chance of a relationship with her by not torturing her. If I look it up, I can almost guarantee that's the case. Heinrich, you're a ladies' man, right?
To what do I owe this visit?
Heinrich, what kind of gift do you think I could give Jai?
Mistress Hidari is a dangerous person, and dangerous people like dangerous things. Jai is probably partial to good weapons. She even has a small but enviable collection. Such a gift would not only be practical given her perilous trade, but it would also show that you have taken an interest in her as a person and her tastes. Such demonstrations are very important when dealing with people with whom you would like to curry favor.
Heinrich's tried so hard to sound like a human for just a minute. And then he blew it. I don't think she has much of her rack left. I think she's flayed it off of herself, honestly.
Lord Captain?
Abelard, what do I give the woman?
I used to give Genusian lilies to the girl I liked, but the species long since extinct. Now it lives only in my memory. Ask someone else, your lordship. I am too old to remember how to charm young ladies.
Frowning, the seneschal looks away. After approaching him, he narrows his eyes and levels me with a long look before saying the answer quietly. That's kind of sad. Abelard, you've made me sad. I told you Abelard's awesome, though. I can't not have him in the party. I can't do it. Argenta?
Greetings.
What kind of gift do you think I could give Jai?
If you want to do her good, give her a dose of conscience and a fear of the Emperor. That is what she truly needs. But if you want to please her, give her some meaningless jewelry, expensive and shiny. Such baubles wield magical power over hearts like hers.
Wow.
Are you noticing a trend in Kaelin?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
It's not just I don't think anyone likes her. I don't want to ask her this. I could have been with the mutant fish girl. What kind of gift do you think would please Jai?
I know very little about how ordinary couples come together. The books I have read always skirted around that side of life, keeping silent on the matter. A heartfelt poem, perhaps? I'm not sure Jai enjoys poetry, though. I have enjoyed your...
Is that everybody? Yeah, they didn't write anything for her. But yeah, I don't think anybody likes her. Cassia seemed pretty neutral on the whole thing. But the fact that and Kaelin, you know the old rule. If you bring your new significant other to meet all your friends and none of your friends like them, they gotta go. Like, I wish to give Jai a present. You shall make the arrangements. Is she... My lord, is she not satisfied with stealing from our coffers? I humbly apologize. Certainly, your lordship. All will be taken care of. Might I ask what you had in mind for your esteemed companion? Given her conspicuous penchant for luxury, the gift needs to be something remarkable indeed. Look, even my fucking vampire noble guy is like, this hoeing bitch. What more could she want? What would you recommend? To go about this with a practical mind, your lordship's domains span many worlds, both major planets and minuscule colonial outposts that are nigh insignificant on the scale of the von Valencia's protectorate, but could still bring great fortune to an ordinary person. Given Mistress Hedari's choice of trade, she might quite like the option of retiring to a safe haven whenever the need arises. Her own humble domain, and a place where she won't need to fear the schemes of her vengeful rivals. Yeah, And Kalen, that sentence has doomed so many men. I'm gonna give that bitch a planet. Bitches love planets.
Wow.
I'll give Jay a small colony. Okay. Okay. I don't know how this romance works, but I'm gonna, and I'm not normally this guy, but we're gonna clarify something right now. If you give a woman a planet, she has to do all sorts of freaky shit with you in under 12 hours. Okay? No complaints, no no's. Okay? That's a planet. Okay? You just... Okay? Okay? What does every smuggler... Oh, here's my own idea. What does every smuggler's desire? Her own void ship, which I will gladly give her. Does a rogue trader really need to try this hard? Like... Okay, but Giannis's logic is sound on what she would do with the planet. There's no way she won't like that. My boy's logic is solid. Like... I'm not giving her a planet. That's gonna lower my fucking income. And Kaylin, did you just ask me who wants to deal with 5 billion litter boxes?
You bitch!
Why is Rorschach got tentacles? Oh, the galoot's under the desk. See, I'm also worried that doing any of this lowers my, my trade power. I need time to think this over. Absolutely, your lordship. There is every possibility that you will come to the conclusion that your esteemed companion has already benefited plenty from your friendship. Dude, he's a saucy tart. Oh. Nobody fucking likes her. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. No one likes her. Cassie is neutral because she doesn't know people. Yeah, we don't need to go there. We already went there. We already went there. Oh, I guess I don't need to go anywhere. Okay. So, what about Judge Dredd? Don't I need to help him somewhere? All right, let's do something. We haven't done anything in a while. All right, what are we looking at here? We've got... Okay, we've explored the Ash World. I forgot we have the whole, I don't know, solar system, galaxy. Oh, what? What? Travel between systems is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the Warp. Only a navigator can plot a course through the Warp to the other star systems. Click the circular button on the bottom of the screen of the ship's navigator, chart new routes to the system you've selected. To initiate travel, left-click button on the system, and then do warp travel. Route's colors indication of its danger level. Green routes are the absolute safest. Yellow routes signal unpredictable events that could occur during the jump. Orange routes have a high probability of a ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are a sure sign the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. The ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points of Navigator's Insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the Coronis Expanse. That's cool. What is this screen? Light of the Astronomican. You've charted a new path through the warp from one system to another. I didn't do anything! Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system. I selected a system? But you can still get there by spending points of Navigator's Insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. Left-click on the system and use Navigator's Insight to chart the course. What? Am I supposed to be seeing something? Oh, what did I click on then? Game, why would you just... Why is this the starting screen? Okay. Okay, that's cool that it says you're within... What is this? Why do I have a Okay. Never heard of that place. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. Okay, I don't see... Hi, Rorschach. Rorschach, do you have tentacles? Okay, where's the Judge Dredd quest? Okay, let me... Oh, that's right. Hey, I can get this thing now. Give me that. What do you guys want again? Oh, yeah, I don't have any of this because I need to do ship battles. Okay, that's right. Alright, go away. Now, let me check all these again. Oh, that's right. The Adeptus Mechanicus won't let me land there. Okay. All right, there is literally nothing else. Okay, let me go. So sick of going back here. Let's... Because there's a tech... Oh, no, maybe we did do the tech thing. Oh, we did. That's right, I gambled it. Rorschach.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Uh-oh, where is he? What? Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Did I... Son of a bitch. Where is his quest? Finish one main planet. Get a quest to meet him on football. You're an existing save. Um... Every period you reach Act 2 of the game, go to football, leave a call. All those quest language education. I thought he was on my ship. I'm confused. Okay, hang on. Man.
The Divine watches over us.
Oh, that's where that thing is. Oh, that's where the okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, we don't have to get out of here.
Step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, what is she? Hang on, what is your alignment? Of course. You are an officer. Okay. You are the best class. A shuriken pistol? What the fuck? She uses an elven chainsword.
Wow.
So she's trained in Xeno weapons, huh? Good ballistic skill, good leadership, good commerce, big shock. Yeah, that's obviously meant for her. Okay, well, if Judge Shred's quest is that far away, I don't think we're meant to go do it immediately. So... Oh my god, if I'd have gotten with Cassia, she could have been my fishwife. Damn it. The joke's right there. It's right there. Rorschach, it's right there. Okay, so... Alright guys, so here's what we got. We're not gonna go explore all this bullshit because the first chapter made it very clear that doing things in certain orders and passing objective time has horrible downsides for other things and bonuses. So we're not gonna fuck with any of this shit until the main problems are handled for this chapter. Alright, so we have 3 options. So we need to free and reestablish links to worlds we already have. So the first thing we can do is we can go here, which appears to be the closest, and this is the world that produces all of our food. This is important for very obvious reasons. And the sooner we get this set up, the sooner we can finish our food deal with the guy here. And they'll be nicer and the people won't be starving. That's very important. Now, the second option we have... Not that. Second option we have... I gotta use the mouse, this isn't working. Okay, this is my capital, where this is my main seat of power. There is heretics and something going wrong here. So we know this place has a problem. It's also obviously the most populated, most defended, and has my palace there. And my third place is shockingly far away. Things are going bad here. They're worried there's cult people here. And this is the first place Heinrichs wants to go to root out heresy. But it's super far away. What do you guys think we should do? More plasma torpedoes. For 19, whatever. I mean, I just got that perspective right before you got here. So, I told you all the relevant stuff. Oh, what do you do? What? No, don't replace me there. What do you do? Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. If both abilities are on cooldown, their cooldowns reduce. Wow, that's actually really good. Oh, she has no abilities. What's this? People not starving seems cool, I guess. Rorschach, shut up. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, so nothing's going on that planet in theory, but it's hurting the other place. And then, yeah, our protectorate's been destabilized from disturbances of the warp and needs trade routes. The capital world is home to key administrative assets. Discovering the world will help restore essential channels for communication and trade between rogue trader holdings. Then Kiava Gamma provides us with heavy machinery and a host of minerals not found on other planets. Controlling this industrial world guarantees manufacturing power the protectorate needs. And then there's the food one. Spartanitis, welcome. No, I think I'm losing horribly because I'm stuck trying to romance Jai and I have a really bad feeling about it. I missed the chance with the glorious mutant fish girl.
Wow.
No, we're just deciding where what level of hell to go to. We got to we can restore the food, restore the I looked up the other options and they're all I missed the fish mutant girl, okay? I'm screwed. So we went with her and it's gonna be terrible. But there isn't. She's literally, it's funny you use the sea thing. She's literally the only navigator in like a bajillion space miles. So that's actually not correct. It's just her. So what are the potential downsides? If we get the food, we help the dude out soon, and if there is a problem there, we solve it. Whatever's going on in the mineral place where there's cultists and shipments getting fucked up is going to be infinitely worse. I have no idea what happened to the food planet if we're late, but the other place is going to have a bunch of people starved to death and there might be riots. But that's also not my world. That is quite literally not my problem. What is this? I have one person. It's so far. No, you know what? We're gonna do the food. Because I don't know how dangerous it's going to be to try to get there. That needs 3 navigator points. Okay. How do I... Oh, I see. We can spend 3 points to make it safe. 2 for unsafe. How do we get these back? How do these refresh? No? Okay. Okay, so... No, how do I cancel this? Yeah, I literally just got to this part. Spartanitis, so I just got that little tutorial message and they haven't really... You can get points by going to new systems and press it. Oh, so it is better to bounce like that. I don't know what counts for using time in the game for things going to shit. Okay, well, we don't know what this is, and there is a path. I wouldn't. What's the worst that could happen? You act like I wasn't paying attention to the game forcing that mean tutorial on me in Chapter 1.
Wow.
I was absolutely paying attention to that. Oh, they're completely overtaken because you got here late. Oh, all the people are dead and blinded because you got there late. Fucking bastards. All right, let's go to the unknown and take the dangerous. Oh, they all use points? Why does this have points? I have a path. Hey, Perforos, welcome. How are you, man? Oh, so none of these side things count against the order. It just counts the primary ones. If that's the case, then yes, I'll stop stressing a lot. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Wait, didn't I have 6 points? Why do I have 3? Did it waste my points? Shit. Well, that's hey, an orc. Okay, well, I already fucked myself, apparently. Whatever, let's just go here. Oh, yeah, well, when did it save? This is probably fine. It's really weird how many people have asked me out of nowhere if I'm going to be playing Silksong this week. It's actually been quite a few people. I had no intention of playing it. That's not anything against the game. I don't have a huge history with Hollow Knight. I don't even know how much is the game. Like, you know, my game funds for the stream are very, very low. Shadow of Kerensky is coming out. I can't afford that either, but I'm a BattleTech guy, Spartanitis. Shit, you should have been... I was wearing my 35th anniversary BattleTech shirt for yesterday's stream. Spartan, you missed it. It's meant to be like $20 dirt cheap. Yeah, but I'm dirt broke. I do want to play Shadow of Kerensky, though. But good, yeah, Spartanitis, you... I don't mean this in the begging for a follow away, but if you're a BattleTech guy, bro, I want you to come back. Throw me a follow, man. Like, I don't have enough BattleTech people in my channel. It's not like you don't know when. True. Oh, thank you so much, man. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes and your little Thunder Fury icon. Yeah, but I wanna stomp around in the big mechs. Actually, I'm at DLC behind in MechWarrior 5. I'm missing the whatever the last one released was. You what? Perforos.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
What the fuck? No. No, we're not, no. No, I'm fighting words. Okay. Let's go here. Okay, hang on. I'm still not understanding this. I have an orange path here. Why can't I just take the orange path? Oh, I can. I'm stupid.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Wow.
Frost, you just fucking got here. Got a $5,000 arcade machine behind me. That very specific wording makes me wonder if you're friends with someone I know in real life. No, it isn't. And I did not pay nearly that much for it. But yeah, that is a polycade. And it is super fucking cool, and I love it very much. I have all sorts of fun goodies. And a side deck. No. Okay, it's there's nothing wrong with it. I have not completed the library yet. Real life got in the way. Was there? This is the, what's the full name of it? This is the Polycade Senti. If that's what they were talking about, then yes, that's what it is. But I was a early adopter backer for it, and I got a crazy good deal on it. It's buying the stand and the shipping that was the problem. And no, that's not why I'm broke.
Wow.
I had money when I got that, and by money I mean I had credit. But it's completely paid off. It's been paid off. Like that's still more than I paid for.
Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge.
Fine. Yeah, I paid a lot less than $3,000 for it. Rorschach, shut up, baby. That is much closer to what I paid, yes. But again, I bought the metal stand because I didn't want to bolt it to a wall. And I got one other... What did I don't remember what other thing I got. I wanted to get the light guns, but I couldn't afford them. Lord Captain, if I could request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master-at-Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. Uh-oh. I can't imagine how bad the shipping would have been to you. Holy shit. That would have been horrible. But yeah, it's a very cool system. I like it a lot. The Fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. Their group practices fire worship of the Emperor, and they've been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. Yeah, I have the two DLCs that are out. The one that just came out and the Void Ship one. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. Why? What? Are they burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? This matter's beyond my purview. Let Confessor Elderbert be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartments. The sect of the Fire prophecies have been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen forms of worship, they are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in sacred flame. Occasionally, his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of his God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or a wicked rogue who possesses psychic power not tempered by his will. A croaking voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as the choir master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I've heard rumors about this oracle, and so I sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way. Hang on. The church guy, who I've never met prior to this fuck, said the Ecclesiarchy checked him out and everything is fine, and they fucking missed he was a psyker?
Wow.
That means he's not sanctioned. That is a huge fucking deal. And I already brought enough fucking heretics on my own ship. I don't need other people doing it. I know how to handle this cult. We stand ready to carry out any order. Alright, since the Confessor Aldebert and Mistress Sourbeck have both attested these people are obedient and free of fault, whoever Confessor he is wrong. The Oracle's visions may prove useful to us. We will not let the law stand in our way. Do keep an eye on him, Vice. Okay, Okay. We do have a heretical seer on board already, so I don't know why he thinks we need two. But at least I keep my boy watching him. Okay. My Infernus Master says there's danger to the ship. I am convinced. Dispose of the trouble. God, I already forgot about this. That dude's entire job is to make sure we don't die in a horrible flaming wreck. And he says these guys might cause us to die in a horrible flaming wreck. Throw the Oracle into a holding cell, hand him over to the authorities at the first port. Throw him out the airlock. I forgot about that. I don't... You just got here. But here's the... If we just disperse them, we still have an unregistered psyker with followers. I want to pick this with this sentence. Disperse them, and Vice needs to monitor this boy. And Kaylin, I can't tell if you're doing that to troll me, if you're being a murder hobo, or if you actually believe that's the choice. All right, we'll do... Okay. There are billions of other strikers. Yeah, but most of them aren't on my ship. That's the issue. And the fact that my church guy missed that he's a psyker bothers me. All right. I'm only going to put the responses I'm willing to do. Okay, keep Oracle and watch. Disperse the trouble, or airlock. Okay, and I'm going to turn off spending internet attention points because I know Perforos will just drop $5,000 to get his way. All right, guys, polls up. Vote away. Yeah, I don't want to put him into a holding cell because, one, that's going to take forever to get him on a black ship. And if he's bad, he's already doing wacko shit, and they're going to kill him anyways. Oh, yeah, it's almost like you're playing a game with consequences, and now you're being... Well, I didn't think you'd dump all your points on one stupid vote. Perforos. I just figured $5,000 was a nice, casual amount you wouldn't mind throwing at something dumb. Perforos, you're not allowed to say that until you read her books. All right, guys, 30 seconds. I need some more votes. What are we doing? I think you should vote dispersed, then it's a nice event split and nothing was accomplished. So wait, what do you mean it's a nice event split? Oh, do you mean on the poll? You motherfuckers.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Wow.
Well, that's helpful. I'm so glad I did this. That's interesting. Every person who's come in here and like everyone's been very cool. I haven't had anyone trying to spoil anything for me or nothing, but everyone that's played this a lot has played through the game exactly 4 times. That must be the magic number to see all of the nonsense you want to see. Okay, so you're telling, okay, so your spoiler-free answer on what you voted for is I should vote disperse. We get a nice event split, and then nothing is accomplished. Because nothing was accomplished doesn't sound exciting. Oh, they meant it for that. Okay, I thought they were telling me Oh, okay, okay. I didn't look at who voted for what. I think I should take option 1. God, I don't want to do option 1. Okay, but this is Warhammer. The stories are always bad. And remember, I already made mistakes on my ship. Okay, I already brought, for all I know, I brought this fucker on here. But my boy told me they're gonna start a fire. Yeah, but I'm not worried about them. Well, actually, I don't know how many it was. It didn't sound like... No, the mistake I made, and I knew what I was doing, but I thought I could do both, and I couldn't. I pulled all the civilians and the reactor off of Rykard Minoris. I did not exterminatus the planet. And now apparently there's cultists on my ship. Whoops. I thought I could rescue the people and then blast the place. And then it's like, you've got extra shuttles. You could do something else. And then everyone was like, fuck the nobles, which I agreed with. I heard it gets mentioned in the endgame credits. Burning Promethium near the fuel lines. Can we tell them to do it somewhere else? Is that an option? Man. And see, I want to trust Spartanitis because he's not telling me what's going to happen. He's telling me what he would like to see. He knows them all, and I'm assuming he ain't fucking with me because he's a Battletech bro. So... can we move them away from the... discrimination against airlocks? For anyone who's going, just fucking pick something. This is my first playthrough, and I always treat the role-playing in these games seriously. I am here for the story and my character. And there's been so much bad on my ship. So I'm going to be dogmatic, but my guy has been torn, as you can tell by the planet not doing the exterminatus thing. My guy's been torn with trying to be a good leader and a nice guy and seeing the problems with it. So I'm actually completely even or I'm 8 points ahead, I don't remember which, in Dogmatic and Iconoclast. I gotta be real careful not to push Iconoclast too much. All right, Spartanitis. We're gonna trust you. Yeah, you were nice enough to throw me the follow. You're a BattleTech pro. Not the end of the world. We'll get cool abilities. Oh yeah, I know, but I mean for role playing. You know, I took the zealot voice and everything. What the hell? What? All right. Since Confessor Aldebert and Mistress Sourback have both attested that these people are obedient and free of fault, I will not ban their teachings. As you wish, Lord Captain. I want my people to be on their guard. I didn't feel good about... Can they set the fires elsewhere? All right. Back to Travelins. Oh, that interrupt. Whoa. Where are we? Oh, we're here. Hey, nothing bad happened and we took the orange path. Fuck yeah. All right, what do we got here? We got planets, bad guys, lots of stuff. All right, let's go here. No, and actually, I've never heard of that one. Is it good? Do I need to get that? I've seen the board game. But I didn't know they made a computer game of it. Gothic Armada. Wait a minute. Battlefleet Gothic Armada? Is that it? Interesting. The first one's on my ignored list. Been there a long time. Wow, this thing's got some rough reviews. All right. Planets in the Cronus Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before the resources can be harvested, however, you need an extractium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, select the icon, you deploy the extractium, click to confirm. Okay, so it's like Mass Effect. Resources required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions. New contracts are now available in your journal. Contracts are requested issued by your colonies. By fulfilling them, you attain resources, increase your profit, receive unique items. Sometimes filling contracts with one colony can affect the productivity of other ones. Oh, yeah. Fulfilling contracts cost a certain amount of resources or a share of your profit factor. Contract subscription contains both the costs associated with it and the reward you can receive. You'll fill a contract with... Okay. So what do we got? Plasteel, that's good. I do. And that gives me 7. Okay. Cool. Okay. Plasteel's neat. What do you got here? Desert world added to the world expanse. Okay. Oh, I don't care about this. So wait, is there nothing here? I guess not. Okay, well, that...
Wow.
Come on, it's a dead world. Alright, fuck you. To be fair, I historically do read all of that stuff, but I don't do it on the streams. Anomalous zones. Go goody. Sometimes during space combat, you'll see a different type of anomalous zone. Any vessel that enters such a zone, even with only part of the hull, will receive specific positive and negative effects. Okay. For example, a gas and dust cloud, your flagship is slowed, the dense fog obscures objects in the zone, creates heavy resistance from projectiles, affects your shooting range. Same time, am I getting shot while I'm reading this? Same time, the fog conceals your own position, significantly reduces the chance your own void ship being hit. Beware of asteroid fields, any vessels caught in the zone suffer damage. If you can lure an enemy into there, you can fuck them up. Okay, well apparently I was... thanks, game. Yeah, you mean these, right? Alright. I've only done one of these.
Send our enemies to the void!
Those are for you. This is for you.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries! I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
You tell them, hey Blad, shoot the enemies!
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Stop that. Hey, hey! That's right. Wait, it said miss, fuck you. No. Wait, why can't I move my missiles? Oh, I see. They're next to the initiative. Okay. The tutorial didn't really do that. Okay, well, you didn't move.
Our enemies.
Bye. Dumbass.
Set course with all haste. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
That's fine. Your ship must reach... Oh. Well... Let's say gas and dust cloud. Yep, I don't want to know that. Aw. Are you... You dick. Oh, really? Okay. Wow, I got the first guy is easy, but this guy's kind of a jerk. I have movement abilities, do I? Whoa, where? Don't tell me what to do, Wayne Kalen. Alright, damn. Have a nice night. Thanks for swinging by. Always good to see you. Start with a 90-degree turn. Restart shields. Void ship ram. Port dorsal starboard. Flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of movement. I got this. That's not really helpful, though. Don't give my cat tentacles.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't notice I had that torpedo. Okay, well, hang on then. Hang on.
Rain destruction upon our enemies. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Fuck off. Are they? Okay. Where you going, buddy?
Full speed ahead.
Oh, fuck off.
Deliver their demise. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
I think it's awesome. Oh good, they were heretics. Take that. Okay, we need to fix the ship. No, I own that and the one they made before it. I've not got to play Wrath of the Righteous yet. I played very little of the first one, and I need to go back and finish it. Well, at this point, I gotta start it over. It's that long? Holy dig. They sure don't short you on game length, do they? What's the name of the first one? Yeah, I own them all. I don't have the... They made like a second season pass or something for Wrath of the Righteous. Kingmaker, that's it. I don't have the second thing they made for Wrath of the Righteous, but I have all the first round DLC for it.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Ooh, elves! Enemy torpedoes. The enemies launch torpedoes. That's cheating. However, you can destroy them before they reach you. Torpedoes always fire in salvos, and they do not have shields or hull integrity. From here on out, you may encounter clusters of small ships that follow the same rules in combat as torpedoes. Oh, great. Neutron torpedo. Oh, they both fire torpedoes. What a bunch of assholes. Does this thing pierce? No, it doesn't. That sucks. Neeks. Are you talking about... No, I saw the Dark Heresy one.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Unleash a barrage of destruction. Lock on and launch.
Damn. The Expanse is... Damn, you're telling me about all kinds of games. Hang on. The Expanse? Osiris Reborn. Third-person action RPGs in the Expanse universe. You're no hero, just a merc brought in the wrong place, wrong time. Oh, this does look very Mass Effect. Similar to games you play, Fallout New Vegas and Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. I like those. Huh. No, I have not heard of this. I will throw that on my wish list, though, and keep an eye on that. Thank you.
Deliver their demise.
Oh, did I miss?
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
What? Guys. Guys.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
I guess I don't understand what acceleration phase is. Oh. Ooh, I like that ability. Yeah, and I was in the light green one, so I thought that was it. But I guess it isn't.
Full speed ahead. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Fuck you, high elves. Aw. How come they still get to control the torpedoes when I blew up the ship that fired them? That feels like cheating. Fuck you.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Or miss.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Alright.
Full ahead. Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Oh, look at you, you speedy little bastard. Yeah. Oh, piss off. Oh, that's acceleration. This is, cruising? Okay, I see. So this is where you ram people. Okay, I got it. Eh. You better run. Don't know if pulling in front of me was the right call. Oh, it's really hard to ram people at an angle, isn't it?
We have a destination to reach. Bring doom to our enemies. Send our enemies to the void. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Another victory of 2 great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Hey, we're rank 2. I don't know what that means. Efficiency of combat poster, ability of the hull. Oh, okay, just get stats. We got 2 Wraithbone fragments. I guess that's the name of the stupid elf ship. Perforos, no diving into hell. What's this? Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Foulstone. Okay, hold on. When I posted asking for help if the character I wanted to play was viable, they said if you're brand new to the game, something about Foulstone came up. Whatever you do, found a colony on Foulstone, and you want to listen to Abelard, you will get a game-changing item for a melee warrior vanguard. Okay, so I don't know what that all means, but okay.
Lord Captain.
No one has ever called New Zealand hell. Shut up.
Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of Saint Cognatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet.
Okay.
Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your lordship's protection.
Damn, Poondog, what are you doing awake? I thought you've been asleep, man. I thought you were all loaded up on Fritos chili. We will not abandon people of faith in distress. Prepare a landing party in a shuttle. I'm taking the monastery under my protection. These people are victims, not invaders. Prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict. I mean, if a fight breaks out, if I choose this and a fight breaks out, I'm still there to protect them. Alright, let's figure. These people are victims, not invaders. Prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict.
If it pleases your lordship.
Oh, it's one of those choose your own adventure things. Okay. Sector, Coronis Expanse. Region, a Caesar system. Location, Monastery of Saint Cognatius, Foulstone. Material, chronicle compiled by humble archivist Brother Petricus. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a starbuck. A A great apostasy has befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing soul in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. That's fucked up. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on the gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in! Protect us!" And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhaps also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. After a prayer, the prelate Hectoricus turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Yeah, I thought there would be more voice acting, but I already got through Suikoden 2, and if I can voice act Suikoden 2, I can do anything. So, I wish with all the mechanical guys and stuff, I wish I had a voice modulator so I could do the voices right, but... Prelate Heractius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for serving St. Cognatius. And those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith who had traveled with them in their starbark, to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. Well, I'm on, what, we're like halfway through chapter 2, maybe a little more. I'm on stream. I'll get through it. Hey, you're following now, man. Watch me. Hold me to it. I'll finish this. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. Not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the Coronis expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet thy strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled and mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth ready to render service in battle. With las guns and bolters they pierced the interlopers, with their chainswords and power flails they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant though their armament was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers, and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls, and rang the vox alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. Oh my god, all those no choices, and now a million choices. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful in the meantime made ready to resist, and a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand. Okay, we can summon Prelate Hectarius and the leaders of the interlopers to hold each other account for their deeds. Okay. We can command his formidable boarding force to fall upon the interlopers and slay his men. No. That's dogmatic? Okay. Extend a veil of protection over the interlopers taken into his care and thereby all of Foulstone with them. Unleashes armed force upon the interlopers and monks alike, wreaking great shedding of blood and pillaging for his delegation. Bade the dwellers of the monastery fight the interlopers for his amusement like beasts of war, and promised a generous boon to the victor. Oh my god, what an asshole. Cast a contemptuous eye over the aftermath of the bloodshed and departed with words of abuse and reproach. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, who talked a bunch of shit, called us names, and left. No, and I do know that, but it's... I run into that problem a lot with that of, you know, the Emperor protects, these are men of the Imperium. But you're not Space Marines, so we don't give a shit. I'm very, I think the Salamanders are right. That's where I'm usually at. Okay. I will gain 1 people. I will get, oh my god. You gain 15 profit factor. The Hammer of Epiphany. Sheer. Just build a wall, everything else will go right. Bro, I live in America. We just tried that shit. This is a really good flamer. Wow. Yeah, it was only a couple of... It's not even a wall. It was... I don't know what it was. Alright, Epiphany, one-handed weapon. Wielder kills an enemy with charge. This ability has no cooldown. Wow. And the Accuser of Sin. The charge ability deals an additional damage equal to weapon proficiency. The charge ability deals additional damage equal to... This kind of sounds like what the dude was telling me, but it's... What did he say? He said... Whatever you do, found the colony on Foulstone and take the Malpean Shroud option in the event. Okay, so this isn't what he was talking about. That's just also a crazy Vanguard item. Okay. $15, that's absurd. No, you... Okay. Will they? Okay, cool. Okay, well... Yeah, we need to defuse this situation. Okay? Alright. I summoned Prelate Hectarius and the... Oh, that's right, I'm the priest. Sorry. He summoned Prelate Hectarius and the leaders of the interlopers to hold each other accountable for their deeds. The strangers, prodigious in number, beseech the rogue traitor to take them in. It's an ad to get rid of ads. The strangers, prodigious in number, beseech the rogue traitor to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to his own servants. And spake they, saying, Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled. Many a woe and ordeal had befallen us, and many a father and son are we bereft. Now the war hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more. And they spake further, saying, Without thy holy protection we are doomed, for we fear annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they have descended into bloody sedition and become murderers of no mercy. Quoth Prelate Hectarius, Ours is a pure and secluded abode. By worldly futility we are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode, avert this calamity of ours, for they are a people malicious and multitudinous and misfated. The blessed rogue oh, wait. There's still more, sorry. Then quoth he, If it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Foulstone has arid land in abundance, but make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee, our planetary sovereign. Okay. Alright. Command this formidable boarding force to fall upon the inner and slay as many as could be slain. Jesus. Alright. Extend his veil of protection over the inner signaling the care. Oh, it's the same fucking options. Wait, what? Okay, so no, of course not, but okay, well then we have to take this. Because every other well, this option is fuck off. But every other option is murder someone. So humbly the Order of the Hammer heated the God Emperor's confidant, and unsealed the airlocks, and opened the gate of his abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work, in accordance with the saints' teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud censorum within whose wall clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Okay. I have a colony. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies. Game's going to present me with many problems that resemble the trolley problem. Today you pulled the middle lever. Yeah, I'm fine with that. The thing that annoys me about this one is everybody was being stupid. All those guys had to do is go, we don't like outside people, blah, blah, blah. Okay? We're going to contact somebody to come help you. All right? Shut up. Like, that's all they had to do. All right, completing projects and colony events can earn the Road Trader unique rewards that cannot be attained through other means. Projects are the backbone of a colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels through the Cronus Expanse, you will receive a notification on the screen when a project is finished, informing you the reward can now be claimed. True. That is very, very accurate. Hey, Googles. What are you doing? Kitties are not supposed to be on the desk, baby. Okay, efficiency, complacency, affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects, increasing or decreasing by 10%. Okay. It's going to be the colony to cope with negative events. It's been a resource with the colony. Okay. All right. The privilege of becoming Foulstone's patron is a tempting prospect for many. However, with the Rogue Trader's assistance, the Order of the Hammer will retain ultimate authority over the world. Okay, so I have to... Oh, this is what I'm installing as a leader, basically. Okay. Okay, if we do this, we get that really good flamer. We get 20 holy gifts. Holy shit. We gain 2 profit factor. That's not very good. We get a bunch of points with the Jerusians, and we gain an efficiency. The Ecclesiarchy lacks a capital in the Coronis Expanse from which to guide the faithful. If Foulstone ascends to the status of a cardinal world, the Adeptus Ministorum will ensure the prosperity of the new planetary stronghold. Heretics will tremble when they hear of an alliance between House von Valentius and the Ecclesiarchy. Alright, the Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Emperor's Retribution feature. What's this do? 5% critical chance against chaos enemies. Okay. And we'll get 20 holy gifts, 2 profit factor, and a security. Well, the problem is I don't think I have anyone to really use the flamer other than sorry, the narcolepsy's eating holes in my brain. The battle nun, the sister of battle. I'm not really sure I have anyone to really use it, but it's a really good flamer. I heard the hand flamers are absolutely worthless, but that the other ones are really good. Let's see, Celestial Protector. No one in the entire Coronis Expanse will make a worthier guardian of Sanctuary of Faith than the head of House von Valentius. A marvelous basilica will be erected in his honor in the world's capital city. Will be decorated with a grand twin statue of the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Thousands of parishioners and priests will say his name in their daily prayers and bring him reverent gifts. Alright, Lord Captain's Void Ship gains Shield of Faith, 30% to the Prow Shield. Wow. Okay. 20 holy gifts, 2 factor, and a complacency. So... I don't want to leave these guys in charge because they were kind of dicks. What you do echoes in eternity. This seems kind of... This one seems like I'm jacking myself off. But God, that's good. We do need to bring the God Emperor of Mankind's blessings out here. I mean, I like that too, but the shield's so much better. Seems weird to establish the holy center in a place called Foulstone. But, I mean, whatever. Alright, well, oh god. Okay, touched by holiness. Okay, why can't I do any of these? Oh, because this isn't done. How long does this take? A while. Okay. Okay. I guess we just, we... Oh. Oh no, they can still only work on one thing at a time. Oh, so like... Okay, okay. One of the projects has been completed. Block Crusade, Block Shrine, reputation with the Imperial Navy. Okay. Accusation of heresy feature. This one seems really good. Like, I don't give a fuck about the hammer, but this is giving everything if I'm reading this right? You said the Crusade one's great. What am I getting here? What is the I wish it told me what this was. This one seems really good for the planet. Like, because it's getting everything. It gets a complacency, a security, an efficiency, and a profit factor. Okay. The what? Why can't I look at these? I can read the feats on the right. Oh, I'm fucking blind. Alright, Rogue Trader gets +10 to all characteristics during warp encounter battles. Okay. Lord Captain's retinue gains accusation of heresy. The Rogue Trader and allies gain 20%. Wow. Okay, you weren't kidding. That's kind of fucking bonkers. Wow. This is so overall good, though. Dude, hammers suck. I feel like this is the item the guy was telling me about. Bro, you aren't kidding though. That's huge. Well, we got time to... We got time to work on. How do I get out of the screen? There we go. You can manage your colonies remotely by using the colony management screen. Okay, cool. And now we're getting plasteel. Okay, so I guess we're done here. Don't forget to... Oh, did I not? Ah, you're right. Thank you. I forgot all about this. Let's see, the flagship next shot gain +2 extra range. Okay. Oh, there's the 90-degree turn you were talking about. Actually, I want this. Not having that sucked. Oh, I get 2? Wow, okay. Blows the material cause the enemy ship to immediately turn. The enemy ship suffered hull damage, the abrupt turn deals damage. Blows of the immaterial immediately turned. Are you okay, Googles? Hang on, my cat's having a coughing fit here. Oh, I forgot to readjust my camera. Cat cam is gone. Googles, you okay, baby? You got a hairball? It's because you're too floofy. You okay, baby? You okay? Good kitty. Let's try that. That seems messed up. I thought I assigned you somewhere. Wait, I don't... Googles, come on. Where's my scrap listed? 607. It's fine. Okay, that looks good. Alright, well, since you said only the major oh, fuck me. On top of firing weapons, a ship involved in combat can use abilities from various ship posts occupied by your trusted officers. Increase your ship's level, gain access to new abilities. Each post can have 2 okay, great. Okay, well, since you said these don't spend any time... Cool. Alright, let's go here. As I am now fated to be your shadow, Domin Hood, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. What is this ritual? Come, and you will see. I do not wish to speak of the mysteries of the blood-spun web over the Vox. This knowledge is not meant for the ears of the uninitiated. I will be there. Thank you, Domin. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data mediation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of a sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what's that mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what exactly we wanted to know. When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force, despite the mass of computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrence has been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on a blessed research and prayer. I want to say I do, but I am not the biggest 40K geek, so if go ahead and type it up. The report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Oh, you mean like where they're all? Yeah. Isn't that like where like almost all of the Adeptus Mechanicus guys are? The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when he returned to his quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The gods swore under oath that nobody had entered the Lord Captain's quarters.
NANI?!
Okay. The Immaterium released us from its grip. It's time. Google's baby, can you get down? I need to use the keyboard now, Kiki. Thank you. Good girl. It's assumed that when the heresy happened on Mars, every single machine spirit was possessed by a demon, so every ship, chainsword, power armor is machine. Yeah. Alright, where is she?
Domin.
Gabilla puts away the dagger she's been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds. I am ready for the binding ritual.
Then follow me, Domin.
Okay. I have read,
Are you ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin?
No one said shit about no labyrinth, woman. I have not read much. I read one when I was a kid, so one of the oldest books. I can't remember anything about it though. I have technically read the, oh fuck, which one is it? The one on Armageddon with the badass, Grey Templar. And I read some short story that I think takes place during the Horus Heresy. I haven't read much. I was more of a Warhammer fantasy guy. I can talk all sorts of shit about fantasy. Like, I like 40K just fine. It's just not, like, directly my jam. And I'm not a huge fan of Games Workshop and how they treat people. Capella moves with a peculiar semblance of an athletic exercise. Her movements are tracing an inscrutable pattern. What exactly are we doing?
This is the ritual of binding. By the Undying One's will, our fates are now as one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you.
What is all this on the floor?
Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
Oh, I meant... No, I meant I could talk about it a lot, not like I know a whole bunch. Like, I mean, I know enough to talk about it a lot, but let me see. 4th item Arcane required. And the Panoply of the Everchosen. Oh, I feel like I should know this one. I don't know, ask me about Grimgore. Grimgore's my boy. I am ready, Cabela. Let us begin.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Cabela draws a curved blade and offers it to you. She bows curtly and assumes a combat stance. How was the... I thought he got that really early. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. Grimgore beat his ass. Even though that got retconned, which is bullshit. You stepped on the lines.
You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
Her lips continue moving for a while longer, her eyes tracing the lines on the floor. Cabela's breathing is steady and there is no change in her solemn expression. Can you tell me what this really was? What is the true meaning of this rite?
You are not required to understand. You have joined the ritual. That will suffice.
Wow, she isn't usually rude to me. Cabela glances at you with apprehension. I only seek to understand why this matters to you. To understand you.
Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish...
She raises a chin, then hesitates. You see her eyebrow creeping upward before quickly straightening once more.
My path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
I hear that Malekith isn't Malekith anymore. No? Did they actually bring... Is Fantasy officially back yet? I heard they were actually going to bring it back after they murdered it for fucking Age of Sigmar. So yeah, I haven't heard any... So this is where I've been messed up with Fantasy. I mean, one, they killed it out of nowhere. But two, they retconned so much shit in the end and wrote like 3 different endings. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Todd, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. Razor, welcome. Quest 64. Todd, not only is that not a Game Boy game, that game is actually playable.
What the fuck?
What do you think you're doing? No one gave you permission to play a playable game. That's not what you're about. I'm gonna have to report your channel.
Wow.
Babe, I didn't say it was good. I said it was playable. Okay? Howdy, guys. How's the night treating you? Oh, it was a request? All right. Oh, God. There he is. Calm down, Skippy. Toastman, welcome.
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
She permits herself to smile in the very corners of her mouth, and a spark of flustered curiosity lights up in her normally aloof gaze. My rituals? What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread. One that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
She thinks for a moment. Googles, get down, baby. Googles, come on. Googles, baby. See my world as a rose, I'll be able to close a look at my life. Would you like to see my world, Cabela? You've allowed me to witness your ritual. It's only fair I show you one of mine. Do I have rituals?
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation.
No, Google's isn't being bad tonight, Boondog. Cabela pauses to think and then offers you a respectful bow.
The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
Cabela straightens, stows her weapon, and gives you a short bow. Okay. Well, you know anyone that's hiring, Razor, send them my way. I'll read infomercials and stuff, too. Google's is usually a good cat. I mean, kitties aren't supposed to be on the desk. But Google's is usually a good kitty. Don't put your butthole on Twitch. You're gonna get me banned. Googles, can you get down here, baby? Come on. Good girl. Stay down here, baby. Alright, did something else happen? Shit. Google's not on the microphone, baby. That makes horrible noises people don't want to hear. Fuck. What? Sorry guys, a lot happened when I traveled there. I had that request. Oh, yeah, somebody was in my fucking bed. Hold up. Who went in my bed? So, Todd, should I take it you are not enjoying Quest 64? Is that what I got out of that? Yeah, that's not gonna work. The cats want to chill with me, on me, and nowhere else. Every single one of them. So, there's nothing that'll prevent that. Who the fuck was in my robe? Alright, I guess nobody. Oh, should I blute myself? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm comfortable doing that in front of Razor. But fine. Razor, avert your gaze while I ablute myself. The achievement set requires 2 playthroughs though, so that's... Oh, that is not a game you want to... Okay, I don't hate that game, obviously, but that is not a game you play twice back to back. That's... No. 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 Oh well. I thought you were just trying to get all the achievements for Game Boy. Why do you have to complete that one? Boondog, don't, no wild butt licking. Come on. Do I dare invite her? I haven't gotten her a gift yet. Whatever. Invite Jay. She knows how to have a good time. At once. Shireen, I hear you are in need of entertainment. Well, do not worry. I have the perfect solution. I will show you how to combine the joys of drinking and the rigors of intellectual recreation into one incredible pastime. Are we gonna play Magic the Gathering? Dude, I hate myself and my friends also hate me. Now, granted, Todd, I'm just a parasocial friend, but I like you. We will play a game of regicide, but instead of pieces, we will use shots of emisec. The rules are simple. When you capture an opponent's piece, you have to take a shot. Ready? Let us play. Oh, I do not have the stats for this. Okay, I can use my alcohol tolerance to play fair. I have a 10% chance of not getting drunk. And I only have a 15% chance to keep her from cheating. And of course, I like how it's not an awareness check to see if she's cheating. You just know she's cheating. This fucking deceitful bitch. All right. Guys, we got to do a prayer to get a good roll. All right, everybody, get your prayer emotes ready. We're going to pray. Why didn't you go to the bar you like, Hank? All right, did Crom listen? Mother... Fuck you, Crom. You tried to keep watch for Jay's tricks, but... Wait. Is this the third time you've taken this piece? Or are you seeing triple? And why is Jay clapping as though she's won? Oh god, I got destroyed. Alright, Spartan, it's nice to meet you, man. Have a nice night. I hope to see you again later, okay? Okay. It is the bar you like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a Hank story time. Are you alright, Shireen? Here, have some water. Do not worry. I will gladly play another round with you later if you want to try and even the score. Right now, though, you should get some rest. Oh, and for the love of the Exalted One, do not fall asleep in your bathtub. Don't tell me what to do, woman. Alright, I have abluted myself, and, what a shock, she can't be trusted. Who knew? Alright, I got this best pal. He hasn't been the best guy or whatever, but we've been best friends for like 20 years, back when I was a youth pastor. Imagine! Anyways, I meet his cousin tonight who knows me, but I don't know him kind of deal. Yep. He starts trying to dig up old shit between him and his Why? Why would you open with that? The guy, I mean, not you. Okay, that's weird. He does know you're bigger than him, right? I don't want to explore the space dust. That sounds dangerous. Oh, God. Alright, Boondog. Have a nice night, man. Don't get canceled. Okay, so this guy was a big deal dealer. Okay. A magnetic storm. Okay. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of augury rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the current of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this Emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe he will return. Wait, what? Okay. What?
Nani?
Okay, I guess I'll come back here later. Just ring over the commotion, and he's like, oh fuck, Hank, what's up? And I'm like, hey, your boy here won't fuck off, and he's gonna get it. So they go on and talk for a while. I don't give a fuck. I go back to get a beer, go for a piss. He follows me in there, apologizes. Shit, wants to polish my work boots as penance. Okay. You shouldn't say you want to do anything with a dude in the restroom when he's pissing at the urinal. Like, polish your work. What a fucking weirdo. Alright, what's this? The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs have detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed and left behind in this city a ghost that's never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Yeah, that's. I got nothing to say to that, Hank. Okay, let's see. We can set out a crew to explore the city's temple district, order scouts to gather supplies, drain the remaining fuel from generators, explore the local palace. Well, and we can do all of these, right? Like, send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. Okay, we found a bunch of holy gifts. Nice. And we received a blesser. Oh, that's the item. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit the target. Oh! Oh my! Okay, Argento will be using that. Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Okay. Drain all the remaining fuel from the generator stations. The city won't need them anymore. Okay. Explore the local palace. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard. But after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found at a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Alright, we gained a profit factor and I got a fucking ghost sword. Oh, it's a fucking elf weapon. Get that shit away from me. Leave this dead city behind. Okay. Neat. What do we got here? Does all this look familiar, Razor? I was saying how this kind of feels like Mass Effect when you go around and scan all the planets. More plasteel. It's not very much. I don't want to... No, that doesn't seem like it's worth it. The other one gave us 7. Alright, why can I explore the space dust? What the fuck? We found a bunch of fuel in the space dust. Great. Fuck this magnetic storm. Okay, well. Okay, I guess we'll go here. Razor left already, didn't she? You were paying your bill, you spotted an 80s. Wait. You spotted an 80s paper Canadian $100. Oh, a really old Canadian $100 bill. Okay, I got you.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems.
Well, that sucks. Okay, what do you want me to do about that? No, I like seeing old bills. I'm just not familiar with Canadian money, obviously. They're made out of maple syrup, right? You scratch and sniff, I got you. Holy shit, look at the mustache on that guy. Oh yeah, your old money was much cooler. Your new money sucks. That is cool. That guy's got a bitchin' stash. Do you want to set up an extractium to start producing xenotech? Do I? Sure. If the extracted resources have already been deployed in the trade network, the shortfall will be offset by... Oh, no, that's fine. Auger's anomaly. Oh. Get out of my group, you fuckers. Okay, what's going on here? Greetings, Lord Captain. The servitor looks past you, not noticing your presence. Okay. What the fuck's going on? The servitor's I didn't get to finish fucking reading that. The servitor's mechanical parts produce a quiet whirring, occasionally interrupted by a clicking. Well, yeah, it's a servitor. Why am I here?
Praying before the sacred warrant has imbued me with the determination to fulfill my mission. With the support of the rogue trader, I will wrest the relic from the heretic's clutches.
Your resolve gleams with every shade of gold, sister. Your words blaze like a fire, and your faith in what you say is unshakable. I can barely behold it without squinting.
You guys had $1,000 bill? Or was that a typo? Inside the containers are remnants of stones and frescoes depicting a black spot surrounded by structures of some sort. Okay.
Know your duty.
Do you see that?
Rudimentary tools and devices are now covered in a layer of dirt and local flora. Okay, shit, I should have brought the fucking robot. Okay, hang on, let's level here. Carnival of Misery. Until the end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is doubled and after all other modifiers. Okay. Well, just go break that guy's computer again and take his money. Okay, this is a boring level. This is just where I get the new ultimates. Grand strategy, choose a combat tactics area, every unsighted action. That's cool. Unyielding Guard. Till the next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack every enemy that attacks the Vanguard or allies in 3 enemy counterattack. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I like that one. Okay, another Carnival of Misery. And... oh, she doesn't get an ultimate. Oh, it is. Overcharge. The Cyber Raven immediately heals to full wounds. Overseer's next 3 abilities cost 1 less action point. Until the end of combat, the Overseer can relay attacking psychic powers through the Cyber Raven. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'd save that for if you have another reason to go. Like, you should have something else to do there, and then do that when you're there. You know what I mean?
As it should be.
The surface is covered in countless scratches, and you can discern some of the logic in them. Someone began by scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines.
Oh, come on.
The machine spirits have long since left the rusted shells of these ancient cogitators.
Damn it.
Oh god, that almost killed her. Shit.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Why do you not have a med
I
kit?
guide humanity between the stars.
The Emperor protects.
Why the hell are you guys carrying med kits?
Grant strength to the faithful.
Thank you.
Why won't they take them? They're still tender.
Be your end.
Just in time. That wasn't so difficult.
These ancient cogitators are long dead. Despite this, the covers of the machines are still intact. It seems unlikely the inner parts were ruined by the elements, so they could still prove useful.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
It's weird. My mind is completely empty. Not a single whisper, no premonitions. Nothing. Just empty.
That's terrifying.
The witch's mind is at ease. I must be doubly on my guard.
Don't be a catty bitch. I mean, I don't like her either, but don't be like that. Leon Himmerfield's Field Diary. It's been several months since we've arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we are able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light. On the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempts to measure it resulted in loss of machinery and or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 13th millennium, and all of them are, without a doubt, of a religious nature. Analysts of bas reliefs and remaining epigraphic texts show that the cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequently humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupted minds. Yes.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edges of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness. Oh, I thought that was water. That's... oh, okay.
Oh, the irony. Oh, come on. Oh, the irony.
Oh my god. Game.
No suffering will make...
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Thank you. How may I serve the dynasty?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Should have brought Pascal.
My house would be proud of me.
The barely noticeable words in shaky handwriting read, "Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you." No, I'm good, fam. The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. I examine it. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depth, the stranger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endlessly capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Creepy. Adira tilts her head to the side, listening to something. Then she scowls and spits on the ground. Grox knows what it is. It is beyond my remit. I lean over and stretch my hand into the darkness. What could the fuck could possibly go wrong?
NANI?
At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation to contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Yeah, we're gonna... Each step takes a tremendous effort, but it feels as if you're being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust to the point where your heart might jump out of your chest. But you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts release you, and the illusion immediately falls away. Okay. What is that? Is that the end of that? Is that all there is to do here?
Divine watches over us.
Staff of Mind Sight. You need to be a telepath. Vision of Death. Okay. Doesn't have an attack though. That really sucks.
Know your duty.
Well. I'm curious what that pit would have done, but I guess it's too late. And speaking of too late, it's too late to keep streaming. The stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's 5 a.m. I mean, you know that. You're on the same time zone as me. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. You love these even stream times, don't you? Anyways, guys, I appreciate everyone hanging out. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow night at the normal time, if not earlier. I don't foresee anything preventing that. So we'll get back to more Rogue Trader. Thank you to all the raids tonight. Rad Raven 937. Todd just raided us. Hank raided us earlier. Had a whole bunch of good stuff going on tonight. So let me go find us a raid target. You guys can hang out for the raid. I'd really appreciate it. Anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. And you'll get some internet attention points. Let's see who we got at this terribly early hour. Not many people. What a shock. Okay, Mandy is actually raiding out also. We can't raid her. What's Swordfish doing? Oh, unfortunately, he is doing a text-based story game. And he lives in Japan, so there's going to be very little we can pull from that. Okay. I do not have a lot of options for a raid tonight. Oh, there we go. I didn't see Jank Jesus on. We're going to go raid JJ here. I guess he finished all the Dreamcast games. Googles, you just stepped on the keyboard while I'm trying to raid. That was bad KT things, Googles. You got big eye movies, Kitty. All right. Once again, everybody, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And we will do more planet exploring and purging of heretics. Everybody, thanks so much. Have a nice night.